Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hi. Oh boy. I didn't do that. Shh. I would never. Never, ever in my entire life. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hi. Hello, I'm here. Congratulations, Caesar, you are indeed the first. Yippee. Hello, hi. I got the tea. Today's tea of the day is jasmine tea. I'm almost out of honey. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah. There. Got it.
With honey? No. No honey at all. Not even a bit. Nope. Why would I add honey to my tea? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hi, Garfield. Hi. Hello. I said Aventias. Hello.
Chocolate fondue on lasagna is the only correct answer.
Something doesn't sound right. Wait a second. You really hit us with the ads before starting. You think I pressed the ads button? You think I manually pressed the button and said, hey, Twitch, you should play advertisements? No, I don't. Twitch does that automatically, against my will. I want them to not do it, but that's what they do. If there was a turn off advertisements button, I would do it, but I can't. Dang it. Hi, Sniper. Is there a kimono tea? No, kimono tea time is not here.
Richie honey.
Why is that not my name? That was almost my name, or at least part of my name. I have a document with a list of a bunch of things that I like. A bunch of things. When I was thinking about changing my username back in like 2020 or sometime around then, I forgot when exactly I changed my name to Yuri. I don't know when. I don't remember. Yuri was on the top of the list for the longest time. But there was also a bunch of other stuff on the list of words that sound really cute and things that I really like marshmallows and tea and honey and pudding and plushies and dolls and cream.
It's mostly food.
It's all food and drinks. I really wanted to name myself after a very delicious dessert or drink. I guess
You could spell twist your eyes.
No! I didn't do it, I swear! I didn't play the ads, it was Twitch. I did it. The fault lies with Twitch.
The fault lies with me. Dare I say it, all thanks to me.
Shut up, Twitch. Nobody asked.
Okay.
Lurk.
How dare you lurk? How dare you?
We don't appreciate lurkers in this community.
Unacceptable. You're trapped here? I never gave you permission to leave. You can never leave. You're stuck. I'm going to glue you to your seat in front of your screen. And you keep your eyes peeled open like that one scene from Igor. Does it just give you money?
Yeah, like
1 penny every 30 days. Yep. Twitch ads give me so much money. I could buy like 1 piece of candy from the checkout aisle in the store every couple of years with that amount with advertisement money. I'm rich. Definitely have to think before writing to knuckle you. Alice accidentally. That was also on the list. Yes. I also almost named myself Alice because that sounds like a very cute name. I still have the document saved. Where is it? Where did I put it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Whenever my computer decides it's time to open the Word document, it's not that hard! Come on! It's not that hard, computer! There we go, finally. Let me see. How do I make this easy to see? Where's my editing? Why is editing not enabled by default? That's stupid. You should let me edit now. There we go. Does this work? Hello, hi. There we go. You can see them on the left side of the screen. There they are. I made a list of a bunch of things that I like to try to come up with a name. And obviously Lily is at the top. Why would it not be? And the name. Look, there's Yuri and also Lily. Both at the top. And look, there's Alice. This is like the fourth from the top of the list. That's pretty high up. Wow. And there's Angel. Gee, I wonder why I like the Angels of Delusion. Huh. Oh, I wonder. Let me scooch over here so you can see. No. Oh god, I lost it. There it is. Ta-da! A whole bunch of names. What I need to do is please. I don't know. What you need to do is stay here forever and never leave. You must stay at your computer watching twitch.tv / Yuri T Lily 24/7. Even when I'm offline, you gotta stay here. That's the only thing you're allowed to do. Yeah. I think I scooched myself too far. Here, let me scooch over here. Here we go. Hi, this is the moment. Hello. Welcome. Dorothy Nelson is about it? Yes. I added the name Alice here because I like Alice in Wonderland. And that's cute. And it's a cute sounding name. And also Alice from Black Souls. And Alice is the name of Klee's mom from Genshin Impact. And I like Klee in Genshin Impact. And then Dorothy, I added on the list here. Also because of the fairy tale. And also because Dorothy is my favorite character from Cyberpunk the Valhalla Cyberpunk bartender action. I even drew myself in that style. Hold up. Can I pull up?
No, I cannot pull up.
Wow. Okay, where's my files? Where did I put them? This one. Wait. Where is it? Here. And then I go like, boom. There we go. See? This is why I almost named myself Dorothy. It's Dorothy Yuri. Cause Dorothy is my favorite character from Valhalla. Behold, Dorothy Yuri. And then I go, boop. There we go. You can see. Dorothy Yuri's here. Black Souls still gotta buy that game? Yeah, I saw they added it on Steam, but the problem is they only added Black Souls 1 to Steam, and not Black Souls 2. What the heck? I already watched somebody else do a full playthrough of all of Black Souls 1, so I already know the whole game. Where's Black Souls 2? I want to play Black Souls 2 on Steam. Man, what the heck? Spent a lot of time here and have almost 25,000 points boot.
Nice.
As you should. Good job, I'm so proud. Also, because I'm such a weeb, I have multiple Japanese names here. Like there's Yuri, there's Sachiko, there's Shizuko. I remember I used Shizuko for my Final Fantasy XIV name, because I needed 2 names in Final Fantasy XIV. Why do I gotta have a separate first name and last name? What the heck? And before I decided to add a Lily to the end of my name, I was like, I don't know, Shizuko. Because I have severe social anxiety and I'm very quiet. And also, that was back when I used to talk like this all the time. And I sounded very quiet. I always whispered everything that I said. Oh, hi! Oh my gosh! Thanks for subscribing.
Wait, hold on.
I can't. I got it. Oh god. Thanks for subscribing to Insidious New Moment! Yay! Thank you. Okay, fine. Now you have permission to leave, I guess. If you're subscribed, then maybe you don't have to watch the stream 24/7. That'll make up for it. Also, I love the Splatoon soundtrack. This is such a gem. This is such a bop. Did you treat myself to the others or treat both?
Both. All of the above.
Both? Both is good.
I say, making a reference that nobody understands.
Who the heck remembers the road to El Dorado?
I think I spare 60 hours when the All-Star Deluxe was due. Only 60 hours per day. It can't be.
It's not that long.
Easy. Also, no air redeemed to breathe. I breathe. This is fine. Should I make the text bigger? I feel like it's still a bit small. Yeah. There we go. That should make it easier to see.
Words.
And then I also got the name Temmie, because I like Undertale, and Temmie sounds like a super cute name. And Temmie's my favorite character from Undertale. And Bochi, because I saw the anime Hitori Bochi! And he was super cute, and I was like, she's just like me, for real, for real. And then Sakura's just generic JP name. That one's at the bottom of the list of names. That one's whatever. And then food! Oh yeah, now we're talking. These are the good names right here. Last 20 minutes of the Russian boxes to 10-hour video essay? Well, no, I was surprised when I didn't notice. I don't know what it. Does it not have subtitles? I don't suppose it has English subtitles. Probably not. Uh-oh. I don't know anything about Russian either. The only thing I know about Russian is a couple people have joined my stream and started speaking Russian, and I tried telling them the stream is English. Please speak English. I don't speak Russian. I don't know how to speak Russian. I need you to speak English so that I understand what you're saying.
And then they continued talking in Russian more, so I threw the Russian text into a Google Translate, and they were saying stuff like,
So, like, how much Russian am I allowed to say?
I said you need to speak English. I don't know any Russian at all.
Are you saying I'm not allowed to speak Russian? Are you racist? Are you racist against Russian?
No, I'm saying that I don't speak the Russian language, so I don't know what you're saying.
Wow, you must be racist because you won't let me speak Russian.
What do you mean?
that's my experience with the Russian language.
I don't know. Well, is secret character that look behind the ARG Easter egg you forget to do?
Yes.
Lilith will also ever be a secret side character. She'll never be the main name, but she's always there.
Waiting, lurking in the darkness.
Another little turtle. Nice! I'm not the only one, thank goodness. Who is that? Who? You mean Pixel Yuri? This is Dorothy Yuri from Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartending Action. One of my favorite visual novels that I never finished. I like how I keep finding visual novels that I really, really like, but then I just never finish them. I read like the first 1 week of Valhalla, but I never finished it. I read the first 1 week of Kimono Tea Time, but I never finished it. I played the demo for a few, what was it? Our Life Now and Forever? I think that's what it's called. But then I never finished it. And then I played the demo for, what was it called? Wait. Please Be Happy! And I never finished it. I'm really good at playing the beginning sections of visual novels and then not finishing them. This also happens with anime. I watched the first 3 episodes of Jahi-sama, and then I never finished it. I watched the first 3 episodes of Bocce the Rock, and I never finished it. I watched the first 7 episodes of Onimai, and I never finished it. I don't know why I'm like this. Help. Also, hi Kia and Lissy. Hi Joshua-kun. Hi Stosakman. Hello. Hi. I need a sip of tea. Is there a list of names? Well, we were talking about my name, because I was talking about how much I like honey, to the point that my name was almost honey, and we were talking about my names that it almost was, like, Alice, because I did voice acting in the Black Souls video essay, and I did Alice's voice, and Sarah Ventus mentioned that they have to try their best to not call me Alice. So I said, I actually almost was named Alice. But then I said, oh, Yuri instead. So we're looking at this old document I have from like 2020 of things that I thought about naming myself. And a lot of them are food. Obviously pudding, because my favorite Hello Kitty character is Pom Pom Pudding. I love Pom Pom Pudding. And honey, because I love honey and it's delicious. And I always put it in my tea. And also honey sounds like a cute nickname to call somebody. I also like a bunch of other flavors like caramel and vanilla. Obviously tea! Tea is there, how could tea not be there? And then some other desserts like marshmallows and cinnamon rolls, yogurt, strawberry, cupcakes, cream pies, oatmeal raisin cream pie cookies. These are both the same thing. Wait a second. Peaches, eggs, pumpkins. And then at the bottom of the list, there's a whole bunch of different lilies. In case I didn't want to just name myself Yuri or Lily, I looked up a bunch of other types of lilies and their names.
Oh, hey, look, there's my font.
Yeah. Food. I'm a very indecisive person. I could not decide what to name myself. You thought you're Russian because your name is Yuri? Maybe? I guess? I don't know. But also, the stream title is in English. The tags have the English tag and not the Russian tag. Everybody else in chat is speaking English. I am speaking English. And after this, they sent a couple messages in Russian. I said, in English, please speak English. I don't speak Russian. I don't know what you're saying. This is an English stream. English, please. I did not say a single word in Russian. And yet they still kept talking in more Russian the whole time. If I saw somebody with an English name and then I joined their stream and they were speaking like the I don't know, German, and their stream title is German and everybody in their chat was speaking German, I would just leave. I wouldn't try talking English in chat. Also breathe. I breathe. I'm so good at breathing. Where's my thing? Goodbye, Dorothy. You'll be missed. Probably. Maybe. Who knows, really? Why do I have a ping on Discord? I don't know. Hi. How's it going? Funny coincidence, I was just looking at the stream page of that before the stream. The Steam page?
Of which one?
Dark Souls? Well, hello? Boss? Don't play the Space Warlord.
Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. And the sequel about baby trading.
No! I have never heard of either of those two games. That sounds insane and crazy. That doesn't sound like a real video game. That sounds fake. That sounds made up.
Whose idea was this?
That game title scares me. Oh, I got hiccups.
Curse you, hiccups.
How dare you do this to me? I know a couple will just be. Is it true? Is Jonas very pink in gaming? Oh boy. Go. Ah, you're itchy, Lily! One of you is having to check that pink. Why?
I did nothing. I didn't ban you or time you out. I don't know. I can't help you. What am I supposed to do? What?
Do I want to look up this game? I'm scared.
Space Warlord
Organ Trading Simulator. I have never seen this before. I have no idea what this is. Everyone join your Discord server if there is one.
Exclamation mark Discord.
Oh hey, would you look at that? Isn't that nifty and cool and neat and awesome and epic? Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, it's Bomber Splish. Nice. I like Splatoon soundtrack, it's pretty good.
We jamming. Oh, it didn't start. Man, this is so sad.
What? What, Jason? What did I do? You know they say business doesn't matter what you trade. I guess. I suppose. I don't know.
Okay, I'll turn it down. There we go.
Bonkery. No bonk! I refuse! You cannot bonk me! Bonking is only for bad, evil, no good, very bad, horrible, awful, no good people. And I'm not one of those. Hold up, I gotta pull up the wheel. Where's my wheel? Here? I'm gonna add all of the games to the wheel. We've got, Red Burb. Hollow Knight. We've got a Soul Fire Guy Hollow Knight. Let's say the baby trading using only play the only one? I don't know. I don't like simulator games or management simulation games. I've never liked them. I've never found a good one that I liked before.
Never joined?
Nice. As you should. We have, I don't know what to call this one.
Visual novel.
With anime girls. That's it. That's what the game is. And then we have
Coffee talk. But it in Japan.
And then we have
Anime fighting game. But it not Dragon Ball.
and then we have
Funny. Like I misspelled. I can't spell.
funny little wizard guy with magic spells. And we have
Spore Skylanders space game.
awesome. So many epic games. It's so cool. I do have a question.
Do you now?
You have bomb button on your list? Is it your 3D platform game? No. What is bomb button? I didn't.
Number.
Hi. Oh, that word. No, that was not on the list. I remember scrolling past that during the Nextfest. It was my first management simulator. Lots of space marines in the game. I hate management simulator games. I would not like it if I tried to play it. If I forced myself to play it against my will. It would not go good. Nobody would have a good time. Nobody would be happy. Okay.
Yuri is an awesome streamer.
Yay! So true. Facts even. Absolutely so true, bestie. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Hold up, I go over here. We can see the wheel. Funny spinning wheel. Go whoosh. Oh, colors.
Oh, hey, coffee talk.
That's a great idea. Sure, why not? I see no way this could go poorly. Let's just go ahead and do lots of voice acting so I can wear out my voice at the beginning of the stream. Good idea. Yeah. Let me open them all here. Here. Wait. Oh god, it's loud! Why is it loud? I already opened the game before and I turned down the volume. It has no reason to be loud. Ah! Hello, Jeebus. What the heck? I already opened all of the demos yesterday, and I turned down the volume in all of them. But for some reason, I guess the settings just don't save on this one.
Gee, thanks.
That's so nice of you.
That was by sounds.
It wasn't my fault.
Blame the game.
Blame the game. I did nothing. I have never done anything wrong in my entire life.
I know what you did last summer.
Well, what did I do? I streamed. Jason, what am I supposed to do about Zool? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm looking at my settings in the dashboard. I'll believe this. I believe that this was a stream to definition. I told you I turned down the volume on all of the video games yesterday. Tutorials in chat, prior listeners to your channel, made sure your channel review and it comes to use. Listeners to pay message. Can I even see Zool's Twitch username? No. I don't know what Zool's Twitch username is. It's not linked on their Discord profile. That doesn't help. Is it a 9? / user 09. That is not the correct person. Great. Your dolphin says how else you're supposed to hear and give us the answer to illusion lore? Exactly. I need you all to hear me so that you can listen to me rant about how much I love the interest of delusion. Aria comes out in like 2 days! Aria's banner starts in like 2 days!
And I'm going to be very calm and very normal about it.
Definitely. For sure.
What if you ban that unban?
I don't know what his username is. I can't figure out what his username is. Moderators. Autocorrect email lack of spelling prevent me from using the correct one in borders. That's why mobile sucks. I can see activity history. This only tells me when I change the stream titles or when Twitch automatically plays ads. I don't think moderation actions are here. Yep. I love troubleshooting stream issues for somebody else's perspective that I cannot see. This is great. Channel permissions. Automatic message filtering. Channel protection. There is nothing here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Stream/user. Figure it out later. Well, apparently I'm not allowed to figure it out later because they said that I don't seem to care at all. So I guess I have to do it right now. Immediately. So 9 underscore from underscore YouTube. I don't see how that's going to do anything. I don't do anything at all. Resultant me. I have to solve somebody else's tech issues somehow. And I have no idea how to, because I can't see anything. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. There is nothing I can do. Can I just play video games now? Can I just stream? That's all I wanted to do. I just wanna play the game.
Anniversary.
Apparently there's a sequel about Hollows to not announce Convenor. Yeah, that thing has been in development hell. That thing is not gonna come out, like, ever. That thing has less of a chance of coming out than Silksong or GTA 6. It just won't happen. It's very sad. The developers, like, put this project on a hold, and they're making some other game instead. Man. What the heck?
Oh well.
It will forever stay on my Steam wishlist. Forever. Until the end of time. It'll just be there. I have a lot of games on my wishlist that are not released yet. This is what happens. This is what happens when I keep playing Steam Nextfest demos, and I find a bunch of cool games that aren't out yet, and I'm like, oh, this game's got a cool demo, I'm gonna add this to my wish. Oh, this game's got a cool demo, I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Oh, this game's got a cool demo, I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Like 90% of these games are games that I played the demo of for Nextfest, and they're not out yet. And then just like these bottom three are from what was it? Game Awards? Something, I don't know. State of Play? I don't have a PlayStation. Why do I have those? That's weird. Oh. Yeah, it's against the nautical flippers, especially in indie. Oh man. Meanwhile, Coffee Talk
Tokyo 2026.
That's like today. No way.
A city of paper and steel, as large as a country. In the busy shadows of tall buildings, through quiet back streets and moss-covered temples, humans and yokai, spirits and kami flit from homes to jobs to parties, looking for new kinship as old bonds start to fade.
Kinship? Like from Monster Hunter stories? I played that game.
In these changing times, established structures still find ways to cling to power, while they try to preserve the illusion of past grandeur, no matter the cost. Many, stifled by the net of tradition, look for another way forward. Their dreams of a safe future carried away by 100 rivers.
That's very poetic.
I don't know what that means. This is why I don't read novels
And poems.
I don't know what those words mean.
Them some big words. Excuse myself into position.
Time only flows forward, and past mistakes can't be undone.
Well, that's a bit menacing.
But mistakes open up unexpected paths in science, in creation, and in life. Those brave enough to follow their twists and turns may well find a way to a new dawn.
So this is a sci-fi game?
Wait a second. But it's 2026, how is sci-fi? In the city night, the seekers, the wanderers, the outcasts carry hope for tomorrow.
I know the voice acting, you do the understanding?
Probably.
Exactly. I do the funny voices.
It's not my job to comprehend the story. That's your job. That's why you're here. And when their burden grows heavy, a small cafe at the back of a skyscraper gives them a place to cool their heads and warm up their hearts. These are their stories.
Sounds like the opening to a dramatic drama TV show.
These are their stories.
Where have I heard that before?
Sometime in this year. Right now. Probably like immediately. It's today. Today in 2026.
Oh god, I can't read kanji. Ah!
Wait a second, it has the day right here.
What? Why did it say someday and then immediately tell me the day on the next screen?
Excuse me. I feel like there's a bit of an inconsistency.
Let's do it over. Skip the story. No! No pressing the skip button!
It's a visual novel. If I wanted to skip the story, I could just...
Okay, there we go. I skipped the story.
Wow, that was a pretty cool demo. Alright, on to the next one.
Listeners, when was this game made?
Tomorrow.
This is a demo.
The game's not out yet. It's being made today. The game is currently being made
Today.
Children are our future. Seattle Climate Conference opens an international youth program. Oh god, there's drama happening down there.
Don't look at the drama. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Hello? Are there ghosts in here? The lights are off.
Is this phasmophobia?
Sorry to disturb you. I'm sorry, ghosts. It says on your sign that you're open, but also the lights are off. Is anybody in? I guess not.
I'm here!
I'm here. Wait, hold up. I turned on the lights.
This is fine.
No problem.
Counter is clean. Check. Chairs are all in place. Cups ready. Blah, 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 blah.
This is literally me preparing to start the stream.
The OBS is open. The video studio is open. The stream title's changed. The category's changed. The going live notifications are typed out. The coffee machine works. I got my tea. The coffee machine should be ready now. Vin!
Oh, hi, Vin. Vin is here.
That's also part of the stream setup, I guess. I decided I don't like the reality of television.
Let's just... None of this is happening in Cream World.
Exactly.
I'm gonna make my own game that happens today, because today IRL sucks. I want to live in fictional today world. Yo, we got vinyl records up there? How fancy. I'm here. Oh, is this everything you needed?
Yes, all good. I think we're ready to go.
Can you unlock the front door, please? Right away.
I feel like Vin has an extremely non-binary design. Oh god! Ah! What do you mean? Ah! Oh.
Okay.
Hi.
You're a game dev one? No.
The only amount of game development I could ever do is voice acting.
I will team up together with some other game developer and I'll do voice acting for their game. That's all I can do.
I refuse to do programming. I tried making Roblox games ages ago.
The most I could do was slap together a 3D model out of squares and rectangles. And slap textures on them like, yep, this house has a wood texture on the floor. This house has a brick texture on the walls. This house has a wood texture also on the ceiling, but it's a darker brown instead of the lighter brown on the floor.
That's my game development expertise.
I can make shapes and make a house.
Also, hi! Hello, Mizumiko Hari! Hello! Hi, welcome, how's it going?
It's oddly quiet now. I need music. Oh yeah, we're Splatoon jamming.
Splatoon jammies! Hi! Thanks for raiding! Welcome! Welcome to the stream!
Today I'm playing too many demos. Like a whole bunch of them.
So many demos. Help! Cause Steam Nextfest happened last week, and I downloaded like 14 demos, and I gotta play them all, but I've only played like half of them, and now I gotta play the other half. So, right now I'm on Coffee Talk, because there's like a third Coffee Talk game demo, even though I never played the first 2 games. I played the demos for the first 2 games, but I never bought the full games, because I still need to play Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action, and also Kimono Tea Time. So I gotta play those visual novels where you work at a cafe before I buy another visual novel where you work at a cafe in a dystopian future. Why are all 3 of these games visual novels where you work at a cafe in a dystopian future? There's just 3 games. They're all the same thing, and 2 of them take place during the exact same time frame. Why do Valhalla and Kimono Tea Time both take place from like December 16th to January 2nd? What the heck? That's weird. Hi, Lifeblood Core. Hi. Fish raid. We're fishing. Oh, thank goodness we have the Splatoon soundtrack for the fish raid. I do like a fish. I like a Splatoon fish. Hold up, I gotta do the professional streamer thing. Because I'm a professional, don't mind me going into the microphone. You're welcome. Boom. There we go. Yay! What were you doing? Were you also playing number 2? Nice! Which ones have you been playing? Here, I can show you which ones. I still have the ones that I played yesterday. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. I have them all on my playlist here so you can see them. My favorite one was Monster Hunter Stories 3. I like Monster Hunter Stories 3, that's a good demo. It's awesome. I'm so excited for Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter games. And I also like platformers. This one was pretty cool. I don't know much of anything about Metal Gear, but the funny Metal Gear Solid Octopus. I played the Subway Surfers train game. I played the Cowboy Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic, but you are robot cowboys. That one was also really good. Brushers here?
Yes.
Like this one? Was this one yes? I think this one must be yes. Also, I got all the demos on my list, but there's something like ones around. Oh, I got a lot of demos to go through. I keep getting sidetracked by talking about other random things. I could be playing the demo right now, but no! I'm gonna talk about the demos that I already played instead, like Maids of Storm. Because cute maid girl cafe. Why not? This one's really good if you like Metroid. Or Doom, maybe. It's Doom but a bullet hell. It's pretty cool. Doom but you play as a femboy? Oh, see? This one is like unpacking, but it's 3D with ray shading. What's it called? It's not ray shading. What? My brain imploded. How did I forget what? Ray tracing! That's what the word is. There's like 20 demos, holy moly! Islands were land tiles, fire starters. Everything's crab in Division? Well, I don't know any of those for. I saw everything as crab on the Steam store page. Everything is just crab. But I didn't download that one. Cause I don't like Vampire Survivors or roguelike games. The only Vampire Survivors game I kind of like is Hollow Cure. But then again, I've only played that one for like 16 hours, and I'm pretty sure at least 10 of those hours was spent fishing, not playing the Vampire Survivors roguelike game mode. I just like fishing. I spent so long fishing in Hollow Cure. Is that different? Is that more cozy? It's like an evolution simulator? Oh, I got a different demo that's an evolution simulator for Bound. Cause I saw one video about this game on YouTube. Apparently, the developers Hat Tree Games are a group of developers who used to work on Skylanders, and I loved Skylanders. So, I don't know, maybe I like this one. I don't usually like space games, but I like some space games, like Deep Rock Galactic. That one's pretty good. This one's got evolution simulator game. You make your own monsters and you evolve them to give them cool different moves and attacks and combos and stuff and things. They're funky little guys. They're silly little creatures. They look straight out of Spore. Does anybody remember Spore? Is that just me? That might just be me. I don't know, I evolved into a small snail and just ate what other predators killed without fighting at all. Oh no. So it's like a Gario. God. We'll see. I'll play Voidly Bound first, and if I like how the evolution mechanic thing is worked, then maybe I'll think about everything as crap. But I just don't like Vampire Survivors games. I tried playing Vampire Survivors, it was meh. I didn't like it at all. I tried playing the Vampire Survivors mini game, arcade game in Zenith Zero. That one was also pretty meh. I don't like it. And like I said, I played Hollow Cure. But I didn't even play the Vampire Survivors game mode in Hollow Cure. I went fishing instead, cause that was more fun. Speaking of fishing, I found this weird Japanese thing fishing game. Can I think of what this is? Dang it, I can't. It's hard to think of a lot of fishing games off the top of my head. Which ones I've played. I need to fix my hair. It's in my face. One of the weirdest fishing games I've ever played that I really liked was Sink or Sound. That was also a demo that I played on a previous Steam Nextfest. The graphics look super crunchy. It looks like a PlayStation game. But it's a fishing rhythm game. You fish, but rhythm game. I love fishing mini games, and I also love rhythm games. This game was made specifically for me. It's perfect. I think it's named Ubingari. I think it has a horror in it though. Haven't played it though. Uh-oh. So it's Dredge. Fishing game, but also horror game. Was Dredge the horror game? Or am I thinking of a different one? I might be thinking of a different one. I don't remember. I love getting sidetracked and not playing the demos.
What? What do you mean we're here to play demos? No, we're here to talk about other video games and not play them.
Oh me. Oh golly.
Oh, this one also has a demo. Ooh, I like demos.
Reviews mostly positive.
First-person harpoon fishing game set in the foggy waters off the coast of Japan. Hunt fish with your harpoon, sell your cash, buy fuel, and upgrade your gear. Alone at sea, the more you explore, the strange the fish become.
Funky. I don't know if I want to show the trailer on stream, in case there's really gross blood and guts, because I don't like those things. Fish. There's some funky looking fish. They look like silly little guys. Oh. Darkness. Oh. I don't think the trailer shows very much. I don't think there's any more in the trailer. It's just fish.
Golden boat.
I think Dredge counts as a horror? Cosmic horror? Yeah. Fishies. Funny blobfish! Blobfish are just silly looking guys. Deep sea fish always look so stupid.
Eyeball. Big eyeball.
That's a big fish. This makes me want to play Sea of Thieves, dang it.
I see this giant fish in those. I'm like,
Those are megalodons. Those are megalodons from Sea of Thieves. I want to go fishing in Sea of Thieves. That one had a really good fishing system. Also, Twitch is playing ads now. What the heck?
dang it.
I've barely even touched the demo and Twitch is already playing ads. We've been here for 1 hour. We've been up for 1 hour and 7 minutes. Gosh hecking darn it.
What the heck?
I'm also gonna have to go refill my tea, because I'm gonna have to do voice acting for coffee talk. And my throat has already been hurting. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. Even though I said 2 days ago that I was going to stream yesterday. But I had to give up on that because my throat was hurting so much. But now it's still hurting, and I'm starting to think it's actually hurting because of my wisdom tooth, not because of talking too much. So I don't think talking more is going to damage my voice, just because my wisdom tooth is making my throat hurt. So I guess it's fine. Splatoon jams! Hey, I'll go and go to bed. Fighting your teams. Okay, okay. Have a good day. Have a good eep. I'm also going to burp and go refill my tea so that I'm ready to do the voice acting for the coffee talks. Hold on. Big time.
If the tooth is so wise, feed it to brainwash.
You're right. I should make my wisdom tooth watch some TikTok videos. That'll fix the problem. Blah. Yay! I have returned with more jasmine tea. Yeah. Nipple honey in. I also got a cup of yogurt because I like yogurt and it's delicious.
And you can't stop me.
Hi.
Now I want to play Splatoon.
I want to play Splatoon again. Man, I miss Splatoon. I miss Nintendo games in general. I've been wanting to play Nintendo games for so long. You have no idea.
I'm back. Hello, Jasmine T.
Hi, Jasmine T. Welcome to the stream.
Is that my name now? Since you were talking about how I was gonna name myself Honey or Tea or something like that. Is my name Jasmine Tea now because I'm drinking Jasmine Tea? You are what you eat. If I drink the Jasmine Tea, then I must be Jasmine Tea.
Don't do everything except play the demo. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Especially because I never got a Nintendo Switch 2 because it's too expensive. And I haven't gotten any of the new Nintendo games that have come out, like Mario Kart World, or Donkey Kong Bonanza, or Pokemon Legends ZA. And I also didn't buy the new update thingy for Animal Crossing. I just have nothing. I haven't been able to play any Nintendo games in so long. I feel like it's been forever since the Legend of the Zelda game released, even though Tears of the Kingdom only came out like 4 years ago. It wasn't actually that long ago. I still need another Splatoon game because Splatoon 3 isn't getting any updates anymore.
Actually, wait, it did get an update.
Surprisingly, Splatoon 3 got an update out of nowhere a couple weeks ago.
And they added a couple things like certain sub-weapon abilities, certain grenades,
Make enemy health bars visible. What the heck? They adjusted the size of certain attacks and the hitboxes and hurt boxes. So chargers have been nerfed and melee weapons like rollers and brushes have been buffed. Thank goodness they needed it. I've been so sick and tired of chargers in PvP games. I hate snipers. Never played something Nintendo in my life personally.
well, you should. You're missing out.
And also Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green just got ported to the Switch a couple days ago. But I don't think I want to play those. I've never played Fire Red Leaf Green, but I feel like I've already experienced everything that Gen 1 has to offer several times. Because Nintendo keeps reselling Generation 1 over and over again and again. I already played Let's Go Eevee. I think Let's Go Eevee is just better than Fire Red Leaf Green. I have no reason to play Fire Red Leaf Green if I could just replay Let's Go Eevee again. And it looks cuter. The graphics are so much better. You know, sometimes the game does decide suddenly to update the game. You remember an old point-and-click game got a patch so suddenly this year? Most people are guessing it's because they're probably... aside from working on Splatoon Raiders, which is a presumably single-player game, they're probably also experimenting with ideas for Splatoon 4 in the future. So they're just making some random changes to the Splatoon 3 PvP system. Like, what happens if we make health bars visible? Is that a mechanic we should add to Splatoon 4? Let's try it and find out. What if we nerf ranged weapons and buff melee weapons? Let's try it and find out. See what happens. Maybe people will like it. Maybe they won't. That's fine because the game is like 5 years old anyways. We're just gonna make the sequel. We'll have the sequel have whatever balance changes people like and not have the balance changes people don't like. Splatoon is the ink game, right? Yes. That's the one with all the squids and the octopuses who shoot ink. That's the soundtrack we've been listening to. This is from Splatoon. I love the soundtrack, it's so good. It's also Nintendo's most competitive PvP game. I don't like the PvP parts of Splatoon, but that's what it's most popular for, and why most people play it. But it also has a PvE Horde defense mode, that's my favorite. And it also has a bunch of single-player campaigns. I love all the single-player campaigns. They're awesome. It's like Titanfall 2. I hate the PvP in Titanfall 2, but the campaign is so freaking good. How's it going just now? Hi, Zool! See, you fixed your own problem. I didn't even do anything. I only know about this stuff because I watched the SMG4 back in the day.
What is SMG4?
I have no idea what SMG4 is. I don't know. Okay. Bar. Oh! Hold up, I just realized I forgot. Never mind, we're fine. Okay.
Hey, did you all know we were supposed to be playing a demo right about now?
Whoops. Splatoon is like playing snowball with each other, but with paint instead. Yeah, sure.
There's definitely not a sport that exists that already exists in real life that is like playing snowball with each other but with paint instead. There's definitely not a sport in real life called paintball. That's not a thing. That would be Splatoon, obviously.
Uh-huh.
What is this paintball you speak of? You mean like playing snowball but with paint?
I'm waiting for your swing.
Evening. 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 Oh dear. Is the bartender deaf? I don't know how to get their attention. I don't know sign language.
Hi, how's it going?
Good evening and welcome. Don't mind me just spacing out for the past hour.
Sorry. I hope you didn't open just for me.
Not at all. Please accept our apologies for the delay.
Let me just put a record on or you could pick one at your convenience.
Sweet.
Okay, all set.
And sorry again for making you wait for 1 hour before I talked to you.
With this heat, we're getting coffee beans delivered at random times.
Summer's pretty stuffy in Tokyo.
It can be, indeed. Oh, Catman, this is the first time I've seen this. This is gonna be Jason in like 2 years from now.
I take it.
Oh, hey, I willed Jason into existence.
That's my peepaw.
Is this Jason's peephole or is this Jason in 2 years? Who knows?
Like this hair makes his ears turn out so much?
Yeah. How are his glasses on? Wait a sec. How are you wearing your glasses, sir?
Explain yourself. This makes no sense. At all. I'm confuzzled. What? I take it you're not from around here?
No, I'm visiting from Seattle.
I don't know why he turned he turned country for a second there.
Hi, Vin.
What are we thinking? Is this the most non-binary person you've ever seen?
I don't know, the pink hair and the blue eyeshadow is making me think trans, or
I don't know.
Cough, cough, there are emotions with glasses too.
Shh! Shut up! Shh! We don't acknowledge that, Jason. Well, don't look too closely at the Umamushi with glasses. They're cute. Zeno Robroy is cute, and that's all that matters. We don't think about the ears.
Don't point it out. Doesn't yours go cat ears? He already has cat ears.
But he's probably gonna lose his human ears. I think he has human ears now, but he's gonna lose those. They'll be gone.
There's actually a live frame in the enemy where Michino McQueen has human ears.
What? Oh god, that sounds terrifying. Oh no. Wow, Seattle? That's a long journey. You flew over here to see the sights?
That for sure. And I've also got some work to do. Actually, about that, there wasn't a blue-haired guy earlier, was there? That's my son. Or that's my grandson, Jason. I've been looking for him.
Oh my god, Jason was right. This is literally his peepaw. This is literally Jason's peepaw. He's looking for the blue-haired guy. Jason, your peepaw came looking for you.
Beware, the Umas are metamorphosing.
Are they horse girl?
Are they human? Are they cute anime girls?
I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore.
We've heard all conspiracy theories about how the coach NPC girls, like the one wearing all green, is secretly Inuma Musume because she's wearing a hat. But have you heard the conspiracy that secretly all the Uma Musume were all humans, but they've chopped their ears off? Now it all makes sense.
Although I guess you only just opened.
Indeed. And I don't think I saw any patron walk by.
Did you say a blue-haired guy? Like Jason?
Yep.
His name is Jason, by any chance.
His name also starts with the letter J.
It's June.
It starts with the letter J and ends with the letter N. Jason, why are you in the game? Why are you in Coffee Talk?
Why is there blue-haired guy in Coffee Talk whose name starts with the letter J and ends with the letter N? My design was so basic, every game has a Jason. Yeah, like Catcher in Arknights Enfield. They put you in that game too. Why does this keep happening? What the heck?
That's right. Do you know him?
He's a regular here. He comes by pretty often. He definitely hasn't been around tonight, though.
Well, I guess he's just a little late.
Ah! Why you fart sounding at me? What do you want? Dizzy! Why are you farting at me? Violently and aggressively.
I see what's happening here.
No question, why doesn't Jason invite you into this game?
Let's finish off Jason. But I am in this game. Look, that's my name. That's my name right there. And my name is Brown. It matches my eyeballs. And my T. Both. That's me. They put me in the game.
May I serve you a drink while you wait?
That'd be great. Anything you recommend to a tourist like me?
Let me see. Where did this hot hojicha go? I swear I had it right here.
It's on the counter over there.
Ah!
I'm glad one of us knows where things are, and it's not the staff employee.
In this heat, I'd have recommended a nice hojicha. But our new fridge hasn't been delivered yet, so... How about some warm hojicha? It can be surprisingly refreshing.
A warm hojicha it is.
I kept saying this game takes place today, but then we saw the date that it's actually July. Now everybody keeps complaining about how hot it is. Dang it! It's not today. It's supposed to be cold.
Told you to have
What thing in common fans prefer the random design than the official ones? What?
Oh, you mean the coach player character from Momo Musume. I have never seen a fan-made design for the player character in Momo Musume. I've never seen them. I don't know what they are. Hot drinks, soy milk, cocoa powder, hojicha. That's the one I'm looking for.
Mint.
Honey,
That's the best one right there.
ginger,
And yuzu. You mean lemon?
Why is it yuzu? Wait a sec. What? Okay, sure.
I guess mint? Mint is supposed to make you feel cold, right? I think.
Secondary. Do it.
Can I? Soy milk.
I don't know which one of these is good. Ginger is spicy. Ours is probably also not good.
Would mint and honey work?
Is this the thing? Does this work?
I don't know.
Does my phone have recipes on it? Ah,
Tomodachi.
nice, funny Japanese pun. Are you emulating the Switch?
What do you mean?
This is not on the Nintendo Switch. This is a Steam demo. It's on Steam Nextfest.
What do you mean?
Cause I was talking about how I want to play Nintendo games earlier, but I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2 because it costs $500, and every individual Nintendo game costs $100. Use the same Nintendo Switch emulator? Oh, I've never used an emulator. I don't know what they're called. Vin, I know that person.
Birthday, February 15th.
Oh, the day after Valentine's Day. And they really just belong to me alone.
Lucky to be working at a super cool cafe shop with the best
Boss, Yuri! I'm the boss!
I promise they didn't pay me to write this. XD face, heart emoji.
Close friends only.
What do the faces mean?
Oh, I think I know what the friends mean. There's a friendship system in this game. Oh god. Oh no.
There's 2 June accounts. Blue hair boy.
2 Jasons?
June Nation.
There's nothing. Never mind. June official JP. Nothing. Never mind. Real hair Okawa.
Something like a dragon.
I'm not friends with you. Dang it. Okay.
Brewpad.
Hojicha. Hojicha. Is that the recipe?
Did I make it wrong? What did you say?
A timeless thirst quencher with a delightful roasted flavor.
And we have
Matcha.
the ceremonial grade of this pure and lush green tea has a distinct bittersweet and stabilizing aroma.
I don't like matcha green tea. It's not very good. I'll get back if I didn't give them a ratio will annoy.
Oh no.
The French is gonna go get it all mad at me.
That makes sense.
Black Souls players and Lobotomy Corporation players are both the same thing.
I would know. I am one of them.
Later, likes to take coffee and you'll play a game about making one?
Yes.
Hopefully you won't take some for yourself. Of course I'll take some for myself. Look at my hand. It's right there.
I'm already holding it.
If you ever need an emulator, Richard or Steve can basically made almost any console you could think of. I don't need an emulator. I've never used an emulator before. I've been perfectly fine without doing it ever for my entire life. For however many years I've been alive, which I'm not going to say. But it's long enough. Cause you might jump my life, I do have a Michael. Exactly. You know what this game reminds me of? An old Flash game where you make different alcohol mixes, you make the bartender drink them to see the effects on them? Oh. I don't know what that one is. I don't know a lot of Flash games. I didn't play a lot of Flash games that a lot of people are very nostalgic for. Like, the Papa's... No, the Papa's games. Or... Oh, what else was there? I'm thinking of Friday Night Funkin'. What am I thinking of Friday Night Funkin'? Plants vs. Zombies wasn't a Flash game, was it? I did play Cookie Clicker. I didn't miss out on that one. Well, what are some popular Flash games I missed out on? The only one I can think of is Papa's. The Papa's games. Pajama Sam? I never played that one before. I only know that. Or Peggle? I've never played Peggle before. You shouldn't use an emulator? You're right, and I won't. Good idea. I like the way you think, Jason. You're so smart. I will not use an emulator. Your stream almost likely to just buy this stream deck when it comes out? No. You know what's your favorite Flash game? Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker's my favorite Flash game. Actually, no, Club Penguin! Am I allowed to say Club Penguin is my favorite Flash game if it's not even playable anymore? It used to be my favorite Flash game when it was playable. Oh yeah, I just remembered a couple other ones. I also used to play Mashi Monsters and Pop Tropica. Those games were also pretty fun. But the Club Penguin is still my favorite. Who here remembers Pop Tropica and Mashi Monsters? Interesting moon. Is that the name? Not really recommend? Papa's Pizza Pizza Moon?
Ah, well, have I got news for you.
Boy, have I got news for you. If you want me to play the Papa's Pizzeria or Papa's Freezeria games. Yeah! If any of you remember when I did one stream where I spun a wheel, or two streams, it might have been two streams, I forgot. I did one or two streams where I added a whole bunch of random games to a wheel and I played each of them for like 30 minutes each. You can see I have 31 minutes of playtime on Pizzeria and 29 minutes of playtime on Freezeria. I added a bunch of games to the wheel. There's still some more games that I didn't play on it. So maybe if I do another spin the wheel stream, I'll play more Pizzeria game. Or maybe if I feel like it, I'll just play the game myself. I think I like the Freezeria a lot more. This game's a lot cuter. I like Freezeria more than Pizzeria. It's pretty good. Boop. Has I been going back to playing old Flash games recently and I feel old again? Nice! Then the animation being that mid? Yeah. That's what nostalgia does. That's also one of the reasons why so many people say that, like, whatever the first one or two Pokemon games they played are the best Pokemon games. And people say that the new 3D Pokemon games look like garbage, and Pokemon should go back to doing pixel art again, because everyone knows that Pokemon Red and Blue looked the best. Everyone knows that Pokemon Gold and Silver looked the best. Obviously, Pokemon Pearl and Diamond and Platinum had the best graphics, and the best visuals, and the best animation in the entire franchise.
Yeah, buddy, whatever you say.
That's definitely not nostalgia speaking. You definitely wouldn't still be saying that same thing if you played the same game, but not on an emulator right now today. Serena, is that you? Where's Sheree? What? Yeah. I'm the same with Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. I love the visuals of Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. That's the most nostalgic one for me because that's the oldest one that I played. That was the first Pokemon game that I played. A nostalgia talk? So I play Pokemon Fire Red instead of OG Red. No, that's why I play Pokemon Let's Go Eevee instead of Fire Red. Because it looks better. Fire Red is nostalgia game. Let's Go Eevee is good game. Meanwhile, how do I make Hojicha? Or just do this 3 times? I can just do it 3 times. I'm so smart. Brew. Ta-da! Serveta. Yeah, I made tea. Now I can make my tea. Never give up on Pokemon. I feel it's too late to try to get into it nowadays. I don't think it's possible to be too late to get into a Pokemon game. One of the biggest debates in the Pokemon community is,
if you're introducing someone new to the franchise, which game should you recommend to them?
And I swear, if you ask anybody, you will get a completely random answer. It is always different. Everybody's answers are all different. Some people will tell you, Legends Arceus! Legends ZA is the new one! Legends Arceus is the best one! Scarlet Violet is the most recent mainline game! Sword and Shield is the best Switch game! You should get Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because it has Mega Evolutions. I don't know how you're gonna get a 3DS, though. You should get Pokemon Platinum, because nostalgia! You should get Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, because those are the first games! You're gonna get all of the answers. Every single game is the best game to get into the franchise. The best pixel game is Emerald because of
my sources.
Source. I made it up.
Yeah. My favorite pixel game is Black 2, White 2. I like the animations in that one. It was also the last pixel art one, so it was like the most newest one. It's technically the newest pixel art Pokemon game, so it has like the most pixel count instead of being too crunchy and too limited by hardware. That's my excuse for liking Black 2, White 2. If Pokemon's ever gonna make a new pixel art game, which they won't, I want them to make it look like Octopath Traveler, pretty please. Or my ideal Pokemon game would not be 3D models, and also not be pixel art. I want Paper Mario. Use Paper Mario's art style. Have 2D paper drawing illustrations of the characters in a 3D environment. I need a paper Pokemon game. That's one of my favorite art styles in any video game. I mean, too late to care? Oh, too late to have nostalgia. Pokemon Emerald is my first Pokemon game ever played. Every game is pixels, give me a few low, there was some stuff. Yeah, just play the game in like 360p. There you go. It's a pixel art game. Awesome! Scott just says, you know, which shows up in Antonio's. No, this is Jason's peepaw. That's not Santa Claus. Here you go. I'll hold your tail for you.
Oh, that is nice. This nutty flavor's pretty unique.
Kuromi, is that you? Kurumi? Wait a second. I'm glad you like this.
Thanks for the rec. Can I ask your name?
Of course, I'm Yuri. I like you, Yuri. I do the funny voices.
Nice to meet you. I'm Henry.
quick, Jason, can you confirm, is Henry the name of your peepaw? In IRL. And I'm Vin.
Great to meet you, Vin.
No. You make it good straight to question.
Is what? Is your peepaw's name IRL Henry? So we know that this is your real peepaw, because he's looking for the blue-haired boy. He's looking for blue-haired boy whose name starts with the letter J and ends with the letter N.
Well, I think it's maybe because I wanted to. What? Oh, Starfield.
I don't know what Starfield is. Every space game has blended together. They're all the same. I can't tell the difference between any space games. They're all space games. I'm trying to think of which space games stand out to me. Deep Rock Galactic is good. I like that one. Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I was about to say Outer Wilds, but I keep confusing Outer Wilds and the other one. I was like, this is not Outer Rim. What was the other one called?
There's another space exploration that I always confuse Outer Wilds with. I don't know, they're both the same game! Starfield is Skyrim, but in space? Is that the one I'm thinking of? The one that's Skyrim? No, I swear it's something else. Outer Worlds! Yeah, that's the one. I can't tell the difference between Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds, even though I watched a full playthrough of one of them. I watched a full playthrough of the one of those two games that is about being trapped in a loop for like 22 minutes, and the game keeps respinning and you have to solve puzzles. I watched my favorite streamers stream VODs playing all the way through that game.
I think it's Wilds. No Man's Sky! I also keep forgetting about that one because it just looks the same as every other space game.
But Starfield was the sitcom?
It might as well be. It's this space game sitcom. Oh, Pragmata! That's a space game I can tell the difference with. Because I played the demo for Pragmata and it's pretty neat. It's also that delivery game. There's like 2 delivery games where you're wearing your spacesuit and you have to balance the stuff you're delivering and walk around in space. I don't remember what that one was called because it blends in with every other space game. There's also the horror games with the necromorphs. So something like, I don't know, Hell Space. The Helldivers, that one's also a space game.
Seems like it prefers English.
Outer Wilds is the indie loop game. Outer Worlds is an RPG open world game made by Obsidian.
I don't know who Obsidian is.
You mean like from Minecraft?
I know what Obsidian is. That's the thing in Minecraft, you make the nether portal.
So tell me, what are some nice places to see around here?
Well, if I'm meeting June for work, I'll guess. You have ties to the music industry?
Yep, you could say that.
Obsidian, I prefer diamonds. 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 No, obvious. Come on, Jason. You. Ah! What? Huh? What does that mean? Huh?
Wait a second.
It just said an anonymous just tipped him out, but the alert broke, so the amount was glitched inside of the alert, so I couldn't even see how much it was. What just happened? I forgot that was a thing you could do. Hold up, I have to pull this up now. The stream elements. Where's... There. 2.5 smackarillas. What is that? That's the stream elements. The people very rarely, on occasion, donate through the stream elements. Anonymous donated 2.5 smackarillas and says, "I'm unstoppable."
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm scared.
I'm afraid. Oh god.
Why are they unstoppable? What do you mean by this? I don't know.
Obsidian's people who made the Fallout the good Fallout games.
I've never played a Fallout game before.
I don't know which ones are the good Fallout games. They're all the same.
I don't like zombie apocalypse games. I'm saying the creators of New Vegas. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. I have no idea what that is. The only Fallout game I know a tiny bit about is Fallout 4, because I got that game for VR. It came for free with my VR headset. The HTC Vive, back when that first came out. I think I got the HTC Vive like 2 years after it released. And it came free with Fallout 4. And so I played it for a couple hours and I was like,
This game sucks. I'm leaving.
I got to the giant cockroaches in the neighborhood, and I was walking around very slowly, picking up a bunch of trash in the houses, and I was like,
Why am I playing this? I could be playing The Lab right now. I could be playing Job Simulator right now.
I could be playing a good VR game, like Beat Saber, or VR Chat right now, or Rec Room. Yeah, remember Rec Room? That was a good VR game. Want no Crystal Gems? Yeah, oh, that a Steven Universe reference? Yeah, I like the Crystal Gems. I like Lapis Lazuli. That's my favorite Minecraft ore block, because that's my favorite Steven Universe character. Wait, now that I think about it, anonymous person donated and sent a message saying they're unstoppable. Is that another person who tried talking in the chat, but it says that the mods are reviewing their message? And it's not Zool? Is there a second person besides Zool whose messages are being stopped? So they had to donate in order to talk to me? Oh god. Twitch, what did you do? Twitch, why are you blocking people from my streams? I don't know, I didn't think about that until just now. Now I'm upset. Now I'm really upset if there's more people besides just Jewel whose messages are being blocked, and I have no idea who, or when, or where, or why. I can't even see who. I couldn't even see when Zul's messages were getting blocked. On Zul's perspective, Twitch was saying,
Your message is being reviewed by moderators.
No! It's not being reviewed by moderators. I can't see it. I can't see it. I am a moderator, but I can't review the messages. No, can you do this? Yeah. If you're also having issues, if your message is getting blocked on the Twitch stream, tell me on Discord so I know who all this is happening to. Hopefully it's just Zool. But now that somebody donated to tell me that they're unstoppable, now I'm thinking that Twitch is stopping them. And I have no idea how to stop Twitch from stopping them. I thought I was scared to do because there's something interesting. I don't know. I still have no idea why your account was getting blocked. Probably this is more nuclear apocalypse rather than a zombie apocalypse? What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. A zombie apocalypse is a nuclear apocalypse. There's no difference. I know this. Skyrim VR couldn't be. I never played Skyrim VR. I've also never played any Skyrim game. That just doesn't look like the kind of game I would like. I don't like the visuals. If I thought about playing Skyrim, I'd rather play something like the Dark Souls. Just because I'd at least like the melee combat in Dark Souls more. If I do ever try to play Dark Souls 3 again, I'm gonna need to find a mod that fixes the keyboard and mouse controls so that my dodge happens when I click the spacebar, not after I let go of the spacebar. That would be nice. Maybe then the game would be playable. Or a mod that lets me bind the dodge button and the sprint button to separate keys instead of them both being stuck on the same key. Now the cursed Twitch account exercise it. I don't know how. I don't know how to exercise it. What do I do? Well, I know I'm being of next. I'm going to do auto mod. I don't think it's auto mod. If it was auto mod, then
Ah! You.
What? Why ew? What do you mean ew?
Well, I would say thank you for subscribing, but if you're just gonna say ew, then fine, I won't. Ew. Ew for subscribing, Jason. I see how it is.
Seven listeners. Hey, lucky number, yay!
If it was Automod causing problems, then I would get a pop-up for it. Both Jason and I, because Jason is moderator, and I'm the streamer. If Automod was catching messages, then we should see a pop-up saying, "This message was caught by Automod for review." And then we could say, hey, yeah, that message is okay, you can let it through. Or, no, that message is bad, actually, you should not let that through.
But I'm not getting that for some reason.
Yuri is the streamer? Since when?
I don't know. I don't know when this happened. This is scary. That's too much responsibility. I can't handle the responsibility of being a streamer.
Click, Jason, you're the streamer now. I'm the moderator.
No! Dang it!
My plan didn't work. This sucks.
I can shoot you for the back away. What? That reminds me, my first messages that got blocked was your email voice sounds pretty Russian. Is it because I was talking about Russian people joining the stream and speaking in Russian? And I was saying that I don't speak Russian. I don't know how to speak that language.
Did your account get shadow banned for like 10 minutes because you said the word Russian in the chat?
Is that how this works? I'm confused.
Like a 4 in the sentence changes the whole meaning. My first message that got blocked was blocked 4 was?
What? I don't know what this means. I'm confused.
Voice changer. Yuri's voice is currently being filtered behind 16 voice changers for safety reasons. Thank you.
So I just realized I'm sorry. What?
I don't know what. I don't know what's different about your message, whether you add the word 4 or not.
Oh, I don't know. Means you have to touch this. Remember.
Q and Q.
You're in chat. Oh, this was so different. What do you mean? I chat in Discord all the time. I talk in text. You see me talk in text before. I do it on Discord. So, I told this is being a thing.
Not only is
there a secret ban on the word Russia? I don't know why there would be. That'd be weird. Although, even then, that should still give me a pop-up when it happens. That shouldn't ban you across all of Twitch. On Twitch's side, that should only, time you out on my stream. Or, again, like I said, give me and Jason a pop-up for Automod saying, hey, this message was caught for potential racism because it said the word Russian in it. But, again, it didn't do that. That's the weirdest part. That's what makes it so confusing. Now it's anything. Yeah. What the heck? I don't get it. So Jason didn't have autoclick enabled?
Well, wasn't Jason in the middle of driving when it happened?
/ban myself.
Nah! Oh great, Jason's gone. I'm all on my own now. No moderators. Also, we've been here for 2 hours. Meanwhile, Coffee Talk, hi. I'm never gonna finish all of the demos. I'm just gonna play Coffee Talk for 7 hours and never finish it.
Yep, you could say that.
Do you happen to like vinyls?
We have those on the wall.
There's some very good vinyl stores just down the road.
Do I like vinyls? I love vinyls. My wife and I used to own a vinyl store in Seattle.
Oh wow, really? That sounds amazing.
As you can see, this place here is as close to a vinyl store as it could be. Sort of, kind of. It's getting there. You're just crashing me, crash something made up? Yeah, definitely. That's what happened. For sure. Until are you interested in one drink? This is my second cup of tea.
Oh, you mean in-game I've only served one drink?
Yes. Absolutely.
But technically I've served 3 drinks because I've served 2 to myself. And mine is now almost empty.
Uh-oh. Talking to you in this case completely different. Talking to a stream, I don't know why you can just be my starting to go to me.
I don't know.
Without actually being one.
That must be why I love the vibes. That and it reminds me of my haunt in Seattle.
Another coffee shop?
Another late night coffee shop, yep. Say what you want. Places like this make it easy to feel home wherever you go.
I'm very glad you think so.
I wish I could visit Seattle.
You should. It's a great town.
Maybe I should start saving up for a plane ticket.
You're leaving me! What the heck?
You're just trying to stay silent. But I know they're a worrywart.
You're leaving me!
They'd get so anxious if I went on a flight across the ocean.
I'm familiar.
Tell yourself.
Copy with the job receipt.
It's my tea! It's all mine. I want it.
It's my tea. I like having tea. What's the problem? Am I not allowed to have tea now? I don't see the problem.
My daughter's like that. If I listened to her, I'd never take a step outside without supervision. But these old bones still have some life left in them, even if my hip's been killing me all week.
I get that. My left arm's been giving me hell today. And my back was hurting all of last week. I could barely bend down.
Hi, you're old!
I mean, oh no, that's, I'm so sorry.
If you ever drink 4 cups of tea, is that where I go? I drink 4 cups of tea every single day. What do you mean? Oh no, Vin. Why? Why are you fighting for being at me? What do you want? Ah!
Professional distraction.
Jason doesn't want me to finish the demo. Jason doesn't want me to read the visual novel. He wants me to just. Hi. So, how's y'all's days going? Are we having a lovely day?
Is it fantastic? Are we having a lovely, wonderful, awesome, cool, epic day?
No, let's 5 flavor adjustment to you. Ew, no! If I'd known, I'd have given you time off.
It wasn't bad enough to keep me from doing work.
You're always going the extra mile.
Well, I don't want to just sit around. I want to help.
You're already helping, though.
Some days you work more than I do. That's the least I can do. Since you took me in.
Wait, what?
When did I adopt you? I don't remember doing this.
I didn't take you in to make you work full time.
I had an empty room. You needed a place to stay. I welcome the company. This is the plot of Kimono Tea Time. I see what's happening here. I know. That's why I have to help out even more.
I feel like I can't win this one.
Now you're the one who's like my daughter, Vin. You look like you're about the same age as her. Must be rough to be in pain a lot when you're that young.
I guess. It's not every day, though. I feel more in pain when I'm really tired.
I'm tired all day, every day. I think it's time I'm gonna head out and more units to do. However, you enjoy video games. Okay, have a great day, digital. Bye bye. Have an awesome, fantastic, epic, cool, awesome, amazing, auspicious day.
Or when one of these things malfunctions. That's probably where the arm pain is coming from, actually. Like the weird chip you got built into the back of your wrist? Why do you have that?
They malfunction a lot.
Sometimes. The company that used to make them went bust, so there's nothing anyone can do when they glitch. But Mostly they do work. Anyway, I should go check the inventory, not industry. What? We got that delivery earlier.
Sure, you could do that. Or
For your information, there's a pop concert on TV tonight. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
in case that's of interest.
Oh. Maybe I'll do the inventory later then, if that's okay. Thank you, Yuri. And bye, Henry-san.
See ya.
I'm tired every day, every minute, every second.
When I don't feel tired, that's when I know something is wrong and I go to the doctor.
That's how I feel most of the time.
But then I start streaming and suddenly I start talking super fast and people complain that I talk too fast and then I'm super hyper and excited and then I can't calm down and I need to calm down and that's why I had the breathe retention so that I can slow down and breathe. So that people can tell me, hey Yuri, you're talking too fast, you need to breathe! And I'm like, breathe!
You're right, that's a good idea. Well, you know, make this space-time go deep.
Take a breath.
I breathe. This is fine.
They don't like talking about their health much, huh?
Not really. Their situation is a pretty recent development.
I wouldn't have guessed they struggle at all just looking at them.
Also, what is it with all of these games and having health issues? Actually, no, wait. I don't think Valhalla had any health issues. But then again, I only read the first week of it, so who knows. But in Kimono Tea Time, everybody who has animal ears has cancer. In Hookah Haze, the player character protagonist has cancer. And in, now in this game, Coffee Talk, the person who I was just talking to has like limb problems. Prosthetic limb problems or something.
Why does this keep happening?
Then again, based on what I did read of the first week of Valhalla, I'm pretty sure that your boss in the game also has cancer. They were sort of kind of hinting at it, just smidge. Just subtly. It seems like they kind of do. I will not be surprised. There's content for everyone! Why is the plot of these comfy, cozy cafe vibe games or cafe vibe visual novels always that at least one character needs to have cancer and they die at the end? What the heck? Why does this keep happening?
I wouldn't have guessed they struggle at all just looking at them.
No. And that's part of what makes it harder for them.
I see.
Can't have fights, but we can have fights though. Your boss in Valhalla Cyberpunk Bart interaction has a robot arm because they lost her arm because they used to be part of a fight club before they opened the bars and they lost their arm and now they have a cool robot arm and they're really good at punching people. They're really good at fighting people. We can have fights, come on.
I see. Sounds like you two take good care of each other. Anyway, how long has Vin been helping out here? I can't read. Ben Rose. What?
A few months now. It has been great having them around.
See, that we said them. I knew they were so non-binary.
Vin is 100% non-binary.
You can just glance and they scream non-binary at you.
But to be honest, I don't think working at a cafe is their dream.
Did they say what they like to do instead?
Not at the moment. But I hope they can find their way. They certainly deserve that.
To be young again. So many doubts. But so many possibilities.
Hey.
Hey.
I wonder where June is. Is he the kind of guy who's usually late?
I am not entirely sure, but I wouldn't say so. He's always quite serious and professional.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Nope. I hope nothing's happened to him.
I'm sure he's fine. Oh, hi!
Speaking of which. Yo, you are so blue. Oh my gosh.
They turned you so incredibly blue. Jason, what happened to you? Also, what's the creative discussion for putting D in his name? Huh? What do you mean? How does June speak? I don't know.
Good evening, Yuri.
That was what?
What in tarnation?
Welcome, June-san.
And you must be Henry-san.
Oh, Hendry!
I forgot his name is not Henry, it's Hendry. Good question. I don't know.
Maybe it's a Seattle thing, I guess.
Just needs to breathe.
Jason, breathe! Your skin has turned blue! They turned you blue!
How you doing? It was a pleasure to talk to you by email. Definitely. And even nicer to meet you in person. For sure. My apologies for the delay. Don't worry about it. So, how's everything? You know, things are okay, I suppose. Alright then. I gotta tell you, I'm very excited about this. And Rachel's even more excited than I am. ...
Menacingly. ... Depressingly.
You sure everything's okay? ...
Even more menacingly.
No. Truth be told, everything is not okay. I really did not want to burden you. Please, whatever's wrong, let me hear it. In short, I don't think I'm the right person to collaborate with Rachel. Huh! I'm loath to disappoint you after you've come all this way, but in light of certain recent events, frankly, I'm a little surprised you kept our appointment. Wait, what are you talking about? My tour, of course. What's the issue there? You haven't seen the media coverage? No. Candidly, I seem to have hit the end of my creative rope. Huh? How so? In short, the audience hates my last album. Wow, hate is a strong word. It has an average of 1.5 stars across all reviews.
I guess eyes.
Well, fine, they didn't love it. But audiences change their mind.
Just buy new ropes, Jason. Think is that easy.
I read some of the reviews. Not a great idea, that. And they said my sound was stale and derivative. That my lyrics sounded like every other song I'd ever written. And the worst part is, they're not wrong. You're pretty harsh on yourself. Am I? 10 years ago, I wrote a song that said, "Your voice is fog above a sea of stars." And on my last album, there's this lyric, "Your voice flies above the stars." It's almost the same lyric, except a little worse. And I didn't even notice. So, you're going through a bit of a creative block. You've released, what, a record per year for a decade? Overwork can happen to everyone. You're kind. But everyone does not get booed when they sing their latest single. ...
Menacingly. Is that what happened tonight?
That's rough, June. I'm sorry. There's nothing for it. I should just finish the tour and take a break, and then go back to writing. Could I buy you a drink at least? I would like that very much.
What can I get you, Jun-san?
I would love something a little indulgent.
Our fridge still hasn't been delivered, so I'm afraid we don't have any cream.
That's quite alright. Something a little sweet would work just fine.
Of course, I can add honey, the best thing to add to any drink. If I can put my hand on it. I swear things keep moving around tonight.
Perhaps you have a spirit haunting your cafe machine. Now that would be spooky.
Or perhaps I'm getting heat stroke. Or both.
Oh, hey, honey.
That's perfect then. May I have a hot chocolate with a dollop of honey? And a splash of milk, please?
Hot chocolate with honey?
That's a new one. Chocolate.
Honey and also
Milk! We have soy milk. No other types of milk.
Wait, we don't have a fridge. Can you keep soy milk not in a fridge?
Is that a thing you can do?
Is that allowed? Uh-oh.
Oh no. Chocolate soy.
Here's your chocolate soy, Junsan.
Oh, chocolate beer so it makes it sound so fancy.
Would you like to try it next time, Henry-san?
You should, Henry. This truly is a lovely drink.
I'm glad you like it.
As long as you don't open it, I guess. Well, too late, I just opened it.
Well, I suppose it's one foot after the other, isn't it? I have another concert scheduled in 3 days. I cannot very well wiggle out of that. I'm sure it'll be all fine. Things will blow over eventually.
Oh!
Mayhaps this place is haunted. We have magical floating coffee.
What? Well, it looks like this place isn't the work of a coffee spirit or a heat stroke. A ghost is playing tricks on you. What now? A ghost, I believe. How can you say that so calmly? Oh, what is there to get so riled up about? Ghosts are just ghosts. Huh? What are you talking about? Ghosts are powerful, and vengeful, and scary, and... But please don't hurt me, Mr. Ghost!
I am a stop this right this second!
Whom started thou? Art thou ghost? Oh, hi. Pretty looking forest deer druid lady? I don't know. Who are you?
Hi.
This girl is impossible. My apologies. Ayame has no manners.
Ayame?
I'm kind of covering her up, you can't see.
Stop hiding, girl.
Oh, hi!
Pretty lady.
Evening. Who are you talking to? My apologies, Henry.
Hi. Hi, Dix.
Oh, Dykes.
Kazu. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Coffee Talk.
I'm playing the demo for
Coffee Talk Tokyo because the Steam Nextfest happened last week, and I'm playing a bunch of demos. And I found this one, and I also played the previous demos for Coffee Talk 1 and Coffee Talk 2, and they're pretty cool. I like lots of visual novels. Like Kimono Tea Time, and look at his, and Valhalla. Yeah. My tea is almost empty again. Oh no. This is devastating.
There appears to be a young ghostly woman seated next to me.
The blind guy can see me, but the cramps can't. Now that's funny. Ayame, don't be rude.
No, she is quite right. I wouldn't say that I see her so much as I sense her essence. I mean, my bangs are covering my eyes. I can't see anything at all. Well, all I sense is a chill down my back. Did you see the ghost person too, Yuri?
I do, she's right there.
I'm feeling left out now.
The cramps was scared of me a minute ago. He'd pee his pants if he could actually see me. Ayame, quit it.
Bleh. Just stick my tongue out at you.
What did she say?
You don't want to know. I'd count myself lucky if I couldn't hear her, actually. You're the one who said you wanted to come with me, Grandma. Call me Grandma one more time and I'll... You know what? Gotta do your job, Grandma. What'll your boss say if you don't help me pass? I deserve this, I guess.
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am.
Fuku.
How come you've got a...
How come I've gotta deal with a semi-invisible brat? It's my job. Kinda... I work the front desk at a death door.
What now? What now?
What?
That's what I said.
A death door. It's a door to the afterlife. For dead people.
Oh,
Yeah. Normally I just wave them through and that's that. But when this one tried to cross the threshold, she got pulled back into the world of the living. Boing! Like a catapult. That only happens if the deceased have unresolved business. Normally, they'd send a colleague from unresolved business to deal with that.
can't say they got too creative with the names.
Exactly. I thought, if those boring farts can do the job, so can I. And I still know I can. But I'm starting to think I'm gonna die trying. Which would be pretty ironic.
What just happened? I couldn't read that. I was looking at chat. Somebody said something really fast.
And what unresolved business is that?
Okay. Thanks for following, Kazu.
Hey, you interrupted me! Rude! He can't hear you, girl. Stop calling me girl! Stop calling me grandma.
Keep dreaming, Grandma.
Anyway, the issue with the unresolved business is Miss Brat here doesn't remember a thing. Not how she died, not where she's from, not even her name.
I picked the best name. Admit it.
Iris flower? Right, you're about as delicate as a trunk. All she knows is that Tokyo's got something to do with it. Although I'm starting to think she only said that because she wants to go to all the bars.
Haven't heard you complain about that.
That's not the point. Maybe I also want to see the bars. That's a coincidence. I'm still doing my job.
Fair enough. Also, hi. Hello, Alexander Williams. Welcome to the YouTube stream.
You know, I thought brushing up on Japanese would help me chat to people. I didn't expect I need to work on my ghost side as well.
Don't beat yourself up. This guy here, I expected him to see her. The whole magic thing, you know?
You're playing Ninja with them all. I have to, because there's a person talking on the right side of the screen, but I'm covering her up so you can't see her or her text when she talks.
Magic thing?
It's nothing. Just a matter of a spirit attunement.
But you, I'd have been shocked. And you, no clue why you can see her.
I am magical. Oh, well, this is my cafe, and she is my patron. It would be quite a lapse on my part not to be able to see her. And on that note, ladies, can I offer you something to drink?
See? That's good manners. That's how you should treat me. Can it? No joke though, I would love a drink.
What would you like?
Coffee, black.
Regular old plain boring coffee. Coffee. Boom. Just coffee. Only coffee. Also, I'm going to open my yogurt now. Meow. I have strawberry banana yogurt. Thank you! I also really like it. It's super cute. It's awesome. Yeah. I have like 69 keybinds. It would take me so long if I tried to show you all of my keybinds. There's too many. Help. I can change my hair. I have cute hairs. It's pretty neat. And I have other things like I can toggle the halo, and I have a little zero bamboo, and let's be more. And I got glow sticks for the Angels of Delusion when I'm turning on my idol orgies. And I can also I'm surprised nobody has. Hey, I'm surprised nobody has redeemed a jacket off in forever. Nobody ever redeems the jacket off redemption. What the heck? Then again, it is winter. I am supposed to keep the jacket on. It's warm. I'm going to get cold if I take it off. I can't take it off. Why would you do that? That's mean. It's so cute. Yeah! I love cute things. I like cute anime girls. That's why I play a bunch of gacha games. Like Blue Archive, because that game has a bunch of cute anime girls. That's why I have my halo on. It's supposed to look like a Blue Archive halo. And it's Zelda Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. They have cute anime girls in them. It's awesome. That's unfair. I don't have strawberry banana yogurt. Ha! I have strawberry banana yogurt. I win. Here comes the black coffee.
Nice and bitter, as I like them. This is quality brewing right there. I should definitely come back.
You'll always be welcome. Now, how about you, Ayame-san? What would you like?
Ayame-san! Ew! That makes me sound ancient. Ayame-chan will be perfectly fine, thanks.
Okay.
So, are you going to order?
Of course I am. I want something sweet and cute, and that latte art thingy, the stencil I think it's called. Something sweet and cute with heaps of milk and a pretty stencil on top. She likes cute things. She's just like me, for real, for real.
How do I do that? Is that a thing I have?
Wow!
Okay.
There's a lot more things on the list.
I don't know how to do a stencil.
Stencil thing though. Cafe latte?
I think.
Caffeine boost dominated by milk. Coffee. Milk. Bro? Heaps of milk. Can I draw? Latte art I can draw. Let's hacking go. Oh god. Oh no, this is wicked hard. What if I just do the most basic thing possible? We do. Oh. Oh god, it flows down. Why does it flow down like that? That's weird. No. Oh god. How am I supposed to make a heart when everything moves down? I can't draw like this. I cannot work under these conditions.
Ouch.
Hey. This is so hard. This doesn't. No. Alright, well, there we go. It's perfect. Oh, I can just reset. Can I just do a stencil? Can I just...
How's this work?
Flower. How do I put... There we go. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's not the milk, though. I think that's supposed to go on top of the milk.
Heck, I don't know what I'm doing. Why does physics exist? Whose idea was it to put physics in the video game? That was evil. Evil, I say. Oh, hola! Hello! Hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is not working. Just do... Yup. What? What? Happy face.
It's perfect.
I drew the pink latte latte?
I don't know.
I don't know what I'm drawing. I don't know how to draw. I'm trying to draw anything, and then something completely different ends up happening. I can't do it. I'm not drawing anything at all. It's just making random stuff happen. There's your drink.
Don't ask what it's supposed to look like.
Ew. Are you joking? Where the heck is my pretty stencil? I don't know. Oh no. I don't know how to do physics. I'm sorry. Ugh. I was looking forward to it too.
Come on. You can get another one later. Don't need to look so sad.
I guess. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I look less miserable than that blue guy. What happened to you? Your blue fist died or something?
Nothing quite so tragic. Just some professional worries.
Ugh, you people and your jobs.
That's what being a grown-up is, Ayame. We have jobs.
You speak like I'm 10 years old. I probably had a great job when I was alive.
Stranger things have happened.
Do you like your job, Fuku-san?
What?
I lost my voice. I don't know where it went. Oh god. I can't speak anymore.
You poor fucking forgot the stencil. Dang it! There's a stencil button, but I can't do anything with a stencil!
Would I be here if I liked my job? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be rude to you. This whole situation is driving me mad. My job isn't great. Sitting at that desk all day. That's not what I signed up for. Way back when, I used to go around and meet people, bestow blessings.
What? You bestowed blessings with that sour face?
Well, I didn't always have a sour face. Try to keep up. Anyway, that line of work dried up. Turns out blessings require a personal touch. And there wasn't time for anything like that in the brave new era of full-on productivity. So they did a restructuring. And I got stuck in that sulfuric pit, staring the newly deceased in the face.
That does sound difficult.
I thought you might have some experience with restructurings as well.
I wouldn't quite call it that. But I'm not on my first career, indeed. I would say, though, that I like this one better. Or, I used to like it better.
Oh, boo-hoo! At least you're not, dead.
Well, there is that. On that note, I do think I should take a rest.
Yeah, you have had quite the night. And I'm starting to get sleepy too. I guess that jet lag's wearing off. June, I'll be traveling around Japan for another 10 days. I get things are a bit rough right now, but if you change your mind about the collab, let me know. And anyway, we should grab another drink before I go.
I am not optimistic about the collaboration, but I'd be up for another drink on your way back.
Sounds like a plan.
By the way, Yuri, I'm not sure that you still want it, but this is the old LP I promised you.
Of course we want it, June. I love collecting vinyls. Apparently.
I did not know this. I'm excited to add it to our exclusive listens. Ooh, ah.
Alright. Have a great rest of your evening, all.
See you around, everyone.
See you soon, Henry-san, Dun-san.
Toodaloo.
Bye-bye.
And then there were two.
Okay, please don't on the death door. Oh god, oh no. That's scary. So, pardon my asking, Ayame-tan. Do you have anything to go by to jog your memories? Who cares?
You care.
No, you care! You wanna sort this out to get your precious promotion or whatever. Doesn't make a difference to me.
Do you really want to mope around as a ghost forever?
Maybe I do. I can play pranks, I can chat to people, I can smell drinks. If I didn't have a grandma on my back all the time, I'd be living my best death.
Yeah? How's the smelling the drinks going?
What do you mean?
How much do you smell them today compared to, say, yesterday? I still smell them, but less. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming down with a cold. Leave me alone. Can ghosts come down with a cold? You're fading, girl. Whatever energy you've got left, if you don't expend it figuring out what the heck you did and who the heck you are, it's going to vanish. No one will be able to see you. You won't smell any drinks. You're just gonna be alone on Earth forever.
That is...
Sort of kind of spooky, but also sort of kind of cool.
It is a harsh way of putting it, perhaps?
She needs to understand. You need to understand.
Leave. Okay,
Stop the music. It's drama time.
me alone! Okay. You are 10 years old. You're throwing a hissy fit.
Fine. I'll wait for you outside while you finish here. Thanks for the drink, Yuri.
Thank you for your custom, Vukutan.
Though you two didn't know each other.
We did not.
But
The wrong person. But I suspect Vukutan has some knowledge of people and souls.
it is her job after all. Maybe she does. Or maybe she looked you up online in online reviews.
Fat lot of good it's doing me either way. Hello,
Hey, welcome back. Do you know things about ghosts? Hey.
Vin, how's it going? Did you have a nice time?
I did. I'm feeling ready to take on the world again.
You missed Junsan earlier.
Yep, I heard his voice from the back. I also heard other things. Sounds like it was an intense evening.
It's not over yet. I'm guessing you can't see I am a 10, the ghost sitting right next to you.
I'm not sure. Wow. You're here, aren't you? There's a mysterious cup of coffee sitting in front of the seat next to me. Strange.
Yeah.
This is weird. It's like I'm looking at something at the edge of my vision.
That's my luck. The cutest looking one can barely make me out. But you can hear me.
If I really focus.
I don't get how this works at all. I don't get who can see me and who can't. I'm trying hard to appear right now, and I'm barely managing it. How am I supposed to learn about my past and whatnot if I don't even know the rules?
I'm so sorry.
Keep your pity to yourself, thanks. ...
I hope you are going to be looking for your past, though. I get what it's like to have your life break apart. It's hard when things happen to us and we can do nothing about them. But it sounds like maybe you can do something about this. And I hope you find that courage, even if it's not easy.
Like you know anything about me, pretty face. You're sitting here super duper live, giving me lessons. Why don't you try dying first? Why are you so sassy?
Oh,
Ayame-chan, that is simply... Put very simply, unkind. Like, the opposite of very nice. Ugh. That's not what I meant, okay? I made a mess of things again. Whatever. I should just go. That's not... Oh, okay, bye. And there goes the lights. Okay, bye. Have a lovely day. Meanie pants.
is she actually completely gone?
I'm afraid so.
Drat.
I'm so sorry, Lynn. That must have been pleasant to... Must not have been pleasant to hear.
That's alright. She doesn't know. And she is right. I am still here, aren't I? I really shouldn't complain.
You're allowed to complain when people are being rude to you. Or when you're in pain, for that matter. People won't know what's up with you if you don't tell them.
I guess that's fair. Anyway, the concert was really fun.
I thought you might make it.
Do you think it would be okay if I went back to bed, though?
Of course.
Alright then. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Vane. So many coin tosses stand on the wrong side of change. I believe some of them will be able to make it back.
Ooh, ghost travel. Ah! Use your honey color! Sweet honey pot is the tang of using this summer drink that is as refreshing as it is soothing.
Friday, July 31st, 2026.
Vedic traditions. What does faith mean in the modern age?
Oh god, now we're talking about religion? Oh god, oh no, ah!
Is that scripture or things when the talks because you made the drink wrong?
I don't know. Good question.
I have no way to find out.
Would be cool if it did.
Mm.
But also, I need to BRB. I need to go potty. Ow. Yogurt. I need to go potty because I've been drinking a lot of tea. Hold on. Break time. Ah! Hello, I'm back with more jasmine tea. And I'm running out of honey. Dang it. I need this. I need hot top. There. Up. Hi, I'm over here now. Hi. It's like a sauna outside. Let's hope the AC holds up another night. It's time to open the shop. Are you feeling up to it, Ben?
You look tired. Yes, sure.
You still have spoons? You just used one for cleaning.
Yep, still plenty left. And I don't mind cleaning. I actually enjoy it. Staying in my room all the time gets depressing. I feel better when I have something to do.
That's good then.
Yo, stranger, you look scary. Why do you remind me of Ganondorf?
Son, it's been a while.
Hi, how are you? Welcome back, son.
Yeah, I just got in yesterday. Finally.
You look tired.
Why is everybody tired?
I'm tired. Vin is tired. Ash is tired.
That obvious?
It's written all over your face.
Actually, the jet lag's hitting me pretty hard. And this heat. The moment I stepped off the plane, I thought I was gonna melt.
I'm glad you made it back in one solid piece,
And not a melted puddle of slime.
Just barely. British summers can be warm enough, but compared to this, they're literally a breeze.
Tempted to return to cool and breezy England then?
Definitely not.
Oh,
Oh, don't get me wrong, I love Britain, I really do, but things can get complicated over there.
In what way?
Tell you what, how about I order first? Your drinks always help me sort out my thoughts.
Of course. What do you want?
Let's see. I'd rather skip coffee for now. Didn't get much sleep last night.
In that case,
how about a royal milk tea?
That sounds royal. Is it even safe for commoners like me to drink?
absolutely. It's just an extra rich hot milk tea, Japanese style.
Of course, I can make it cold too, if you'd prefer. Yeah, our new fridge just arrived today. So our beloved ice cream is finally back.
Yo, we got ice cream!
Tempting. But I'll stick with your first recommendation. Can I have one hot royal milk tea, please?
A hot...
Like, who's Ash? Does he have cancer too?
probably, who knows? Royal milk tea, look. Oh, heck.
This green tea latte down has milk.
What? How do I know which one of these is this?
Well, sweet and flavor within the business for the heart. Tea. Milk. Is this royal milk tea?
Is that how it works? Huh? Chocolate piece, silly, dark chocolate. These are coffees.
Are these not teas?
These are teas.
Ah!
Why? What do you want from me? Why are you farting at me? What do you want? Explain!
I don't understand. It's gonna become fart royal milk tea.
Jason farted in the tea. Look what you've done. Why have you done this? Oh my god.
Oh hey, it's a royal milk tea. It's even got a fancy golden spoon in it.
There you go.
One royal milk tea.
Cheers. This is lovely. Like a warm hug in a cup. So relaxing. And not that I've ever fancied being royalty. But if it means more of this, I would gladly wear a crown.
Shall I start referring to you as Your Majesty then?
Only if the title guarantees unlimited refills.
So, what happened on your holiday?
Well, it was nice catching up with old faces. But you know how Emmy is.
Your wife? Sometimes she got sick or something.
Does everybody have cancer? Or what? Your wife is also sick? Oh god.
The exact opposite. She was full of energy.
Let me guess. Working non-stop day and night.
Ding ding, we have a winner! She was in full-on workaholic mode. With her, the whole planet turns into her personal office. Pretty sure vacation isn't in her vocabulary.
That is classic Emmy-san.
Though we did manage to have quality time when everyone went to bed. We finally caught up on the latest season of Blue Lily.
Blue Lily?
Not to be confused with Paper Lily or Ender Lilies or wait a second. Blue Archive? Wait.
Unless she not so she's ruining the
Plot. Exactly. What the heck? Everybody's supposed to be sick.
On the other hand, the kiddo was in a bad mood the whole time.
Did something happen between you and Erica?
No, the opposite actually. Nothing happened at all. Which is what makes it confusing. She was just cold and distant. Even when I asked why, she refused to talk to me. Honestly, it's a tricky age.
That does sound a bit worrisome.
I just hope it's nothing serious.
Did your family play nice this time around at least?
Well, you know, my family is my family. And still saying things like, when are you going to stop bumming around? Erica's grown up now, isn't it time to get a proper job? It was a bit exhausting, honestly. It's not like I can pick up a job tomorrow, just like that. Plus, I'm really busy with things at home. Feels like I'm talking to a wall sometimes.
I could only imagine. Still, even the toughest walls eventually crack.
Yeah.
Yay! Yippee! Yahoo!
Wow. Why are we cheering? Wait, what? Why are we cheering about the family issues?
This doesn't seem like a thing that we're supposed to cheer for.
I'm confused by Jason's sources of entertainment.
Giant little guy!
Giant little baby.
Now look at the big baby.
Nice emote.
I just hope it doesn't take another decade.
Honestly, though, to me, you and Emmy seem like a great team. While she works outside the home, you keep things running inside.
Yeah, I'm trying. But unfortunately, pixies can be quite conservative. In their world, housework doesn't count as a proper job.
Maybe you're being a little too hard on yourself?
All my best for the day. Try dumb! Excuse me!
I'm not dumb!
When did I become dumb?
I've never been dumb in my entire life. Not a single time. Nope. Never. Never ever. No way.
Why is that trauma dumping?
Good question. I don't know.
I guess this is just the thing that friends do. It's because we're supposed to be friends with Ash. This is why I don't like having friends or talking to people in DMs. I don't like when people trauma dump on me. I don't like having to listen to people tell me about their issues. I don't like having friends. Maybe you're becoming a little too hard on yourself. That's also why I've never dated anybody. Dating is like trauma dumping with friends, but multiplied by 10. This is just what dating IRL is to me. You just constantly talk to each other about this. I wonder how much I contribute to the Twitch payout. I'm pretty sure you do the most out of everybody else. I'm pretty sure you contribute like 90%.
Well, I'm just doing what I can.
By the way, is it just you tonight? Where are Emi's-san and Erika-chan? Why have I been pinged on Discord?
Oh no! Oh no! This is so devastating! My best friend is trauma dumping with me in DMs as friends do. They say,
Sorry to trauma dump, but I gotta get this off my chest. My hole got cold. Crying text face.
Oh no, this is so devastating.
now I have to talk to my friend about this. I have to respond and help him work through it and sort through his problems and offer advice and console him and Quasho. Croissant.
Thing is, trauma maxing, combining two traumas into one mega trauma. Exactly. I've been confessed to like 3 or 4 times before in my life, and every time it happened, the very first thing that popped into my head is,
Oh god, no, absolutely not. That sounds horrible. Why would anybody want this? Why on earth does this person want this? Why on earth do you think that would be a good idea?
what about me in your limited time of knowing me makes you think that confessing to me and asking to be my boyfriend would be a good idea? This has happened like 3 or 4 times before in my life. Not to mention the worst part, they were all boys. My name is Yuri. I like Yuri. I think they all forgot what the word Yuri means. I think that they all somehow thought that my name being Yuri does not mean that I'm a lesbian. Wait a second. Something's not right. I can cut them all. Steal your tricks? Oh heck yeah, you're so smart. I like the way you think. God, you can now fix your wishes to Lulu. What do you mean? What did I do? I'm not that Lulu. I just like the angels of delusion. That's all. It's fine. I'm very normal. That was just a little curious? Yeah. Uh-huh. No, Shazby Lex. It's not happening. Even if a girl did confess me, I would still most likely say no. I would still most likely refuse because, again, the very first thing that pops in my head is, oh god, no, this is a horrible idea. What is the good thing about this? Why are you asking me that? What for? What do you want from me? What are you planning to gain out of this? What, you want to DM me without restrictions? You want me to DM you more often? You want to talk in private voice calls with me? You want to know my personal information? Is that what you want out of me? What do you want from me? What are you trying to gain out of trying to date me? What do you think I'm gonna give you if I agree? That's what goes through my head whenever anybody thinks about dating me, or says that they want to date me, or anything. Where are Emi-san and Erika-tan?
I'm both fast asleep. Guess I'm the only one struggling with jet lag. Seems like this Tokyo heat really messed up my delicate internal clock.
Maybe it's time to upgrade to a Japan-made one.
When in Tokyo, do as the Tokyoites do, huh?
Quite right. It's good to see you smile, Ash-san. My relationship's on a discount to get full DM privilege and voice call back. Exactly. My relationship with the streamer Yuri, and streamer will Yuri will stop streaming so that she can spend more time playing video games together with you in private voice calls. Yay! It'll be funny if someone confessed to you and sent you a job employment sheet to fill out. Oh god, no!
They were trying to hire me all along. The worst possible outcome.
I've been complaining a lot, haven't I?
You have! It's almost like you're trying to be my boyfriend or something.
Sorry, that's not great. I guess I'm just gutted that I'm still knackered after going on holiday.
Maybe you've run out of spoons.
Spoons? What do spoons have to do with anything?
No, not actual spoons.
There's a concept called spoon theory,
in which spoons represent your energy level.
Say what now?
Huh. Go on.
Every time you do something, you use up a spoon. And once they're gone, that's it for the day.
We always do a spoon count before opening the shop.
Sometimes fatigue can be hard to notice.
So, in my case, my spoons just got used up, instead of being replenished on holiday.
Even fun things can be draining.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Did you just make that up?
I think so.
Well, maybe this is a gameplay mechanic that's going to come up later. I'll have to make choices of which people I want to interact with. I'm not able to interact with every character later in the game. I have to use a number of spoons. My spoons are my stamina meter. Or my energy system. Oh, another customer. Stranger danger. Who art thou? Worms. I can't see you.
Welcome.
Oh god.
You have zero understanding of how the real world works. Before talking about starting your own company, you should learn the basics of business.
You don't need to yell like that, man.
Hello. It's a Kappa and whoever you are. Faceless man with crying emoji on his risers. What? I am so confused.
He's in lecture mode again.
Excuse me, what did you just say? Nothing, sir. You consider that an ultra genius idea, do you? To me, it sounds more like a recipe for disaster.
What is happening?
I don't know.
I can't help you with this one. You're on your own.
Hi.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice like that. I sincerely apologize.
No, please don't. But since there are other customers here, I'd appreciate it if you could lower your voice a little.
Of course. I've truly embarrassed myself. I hope I didn't disturb your peace and quiet, sir. Me? No need to worry. This city has never been exactly quiet anyway. Besides, I'm quite used to a bit of noise. Oh. Back when my daughter was younger, every day was like a circus at home. Nonetheless, I'm truly sorry. It's alright. No, I'm done.
The peace and quiet has been disturbed since I...
Exactly. What peace and quiet? What do you speak of?
So, you have a daughter? Yep, she's 9 now. And that's a lovely age, isn't it? Maybe, but she's starting to sound so grown up these days. Sometimes I wonder who's the parent and who's the child. I have a son myself. He's married now with a family of his own. I even have a grandchild. Oh, your first grandchild? Must be adorable, huh? I remember hearing a Japanese saying, love for a grandchild and pain in a knee are equally hard to endure. It's not knee, but shin, actually. But yes, grandchildren are certainly precious. Just... well...
Hey, old man. Why don't we order something first? I mean, coming into a coffee shop and not ordering anything... that's even ruder than yelling, don't you think?
You actually have a point for once. Shoot, I hate that I agree with you. What do you mean for once?
What?
Oh, okay, that was very abrupt. I guess demo over. Thanks for spending a little time in Coffee Talk Tokyo. Come back and join Vin and meet new customers in the cafe when the full game launches May 21st, 2026. Please listen to the game now and get notified of updates such as our upcoming devlogs with stories about new customers and new features. We'll see you back in Coffee Talk Tokyo soon.
Okay. I was thinking that maybe we would get to the end of the day, and then it would end, but oh, that works too. Okay. Okay. Most abrupt ending ever. Okay. What the heck does that say even mean?
I don't know.
Good question. Weird demo end. But alright. Sure.
What now? Now we bring up
The funny wheel! Let's go!
Wait a second. Yay! More visual novels!
Yeah! Well, we haven't had enough visual novel. I need more visual novel in my life, so I can do more of the funny voices. This one is called Annihilated. I read the Steam Tour page because I don't really know what funny names I can call this game. The hero's party has been annihilated. You can only save one, but they're all broken. The hero lost their words, the mage lost their magic, the warrior lost their body, and the priest lost... That's what it says. It says it right there. The priest lost... You know? Yeah, definitely.
I'll have a drink.
The end! Yay! Yippee! Yay! Awesome. Peak ending. Absolute cinema. Also, I think this game is translated from Chinese or something, or something. I forgot what the original language is, but if you switch it to English, it says
This language is currently in beta and might be inaccurate. Help to improve it by reporting the localization feedback via Steam Community or survey.
so. Expect many spelling errors. Scuff English. Oh boy, I love Scuff English. I need to do the tutorial. There is a combat system. It's got turn-based combat, so it's not just a visual novel. I think it mostly reminds me of Curiosity. I say as if anybody knows what the heck a Curiosity is. It's a very cute little game that I found. Can I go here? Yeah, I found this game for free on Steam a while ago. The whole game is free and it's very short. It's not just a demo. It's just a couple hours long. It's got cute art. It's a cute visual novel with turn-based puzzle combat. It's very simple. And also, it's translated from Chinese, so the English is very scuffed. It's a little bit wonky. But that makes it cuter. It makes the visual novel more cuter. It adds more charm. The scuff English is a selling point, I swear. You want just the translation of the game when you have this? What do you mean? Hey. There. No, oh god, I'm lost. There. Okay, now I can do tutorial. Remember? Oh yeah, I purposefully misspelled remember. Always remember. Happy day. Hold up, where is it? Always remember. Happy day. This is one of my favorite memes of all time.
Please remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget the times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember happy day.
Always remember happy day. That's why I spelled it as remember.
Do you remember the 21st night of December?
Welcome to the beginner's tutorial. Oh god!
What? Which one do I start with?
Party wipe mechanic.
If the player's character's HP drops to 0 due to enemy attacks or event damage, the party is considered wiped. That's a game over.
Oof. Oh no.
Even if other party members still have HP, a wipe will be triggered. Conversely, if only allies' HP drops to 0, but the player still has HP, the party is not wiped out. Upon a party wipe, items in possession are reset, but EXP and levels are retained. Exploration progress returns to the starting point of the current dungeon floor. Welcome to the beginner's tutorial.
Attack it.
Goblin abuse!
Oh god!
To attack, pick an item card from the bottom of the screen with a red background.
Iron sword.
When destroyed, the effect becomes times 2.
What does that mean? Remaining uses, I have 7. The number of times this weapon can be used. And use it only in one use left. The weapon will break and disappear. If the weapon has a destruction effect, it will trigger upon breaking.
Swings the iron sword. When the cursor is over the current progress bar, click or press a key, enter a key or enter to launch an attack.
Bonk. Yay. I'm gaming. Main item acquisition methods.
Combat is turn-based. Each turn you may choose an item from your inventory to use in battle. Items wear out. Use them too much and they'll break. Keep an eye out and gather replacements when you can.
The Legend of Zelda
Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. The main way to acquire items is by taking them from enemies. Requires 2 conditions to snatch items from the enemy. First, you have to reduce the enemy's break gauge down to 0. Can't snatch any item from enemies that don't have break gauge. The break gauge is mainly reduced by taking damage. For this encounter, the break gauge has already been set to 0. Second, it has to be a weapon on the verge of breaking when you snatch, or a weapon marked as capable of seizing weapon.
Of course.
Dreek?
What is a Greek? I'm carrying fewer than 3 items usual. It's not usable. Did you kill this difficult? How should you do that impressive? Yeah, that's right. I'm so skilled at video games. That's why I am going to play Black Souls, because turn-based games are so easy. I'm so good. Bonk.
When the break gauge hits 0, the enemy becomes vulnerable. A yellow marker appears on the bar. Strike that marker to seize their weapon.
Bonk. Yay!
When used on normal enemies, weapon seizure also triggers a critical strike. Critical strike damage is calculated based on the enemy's max HP. Goblin was defeated.
Yay! Seized club. Yummy. Turn-based. Yeah, turn-based. 33. Yeah, I guess which is in 33, exactly. You guys see how fun long game?
To lunk is to live.
Yeah, definitely.
What you said?
Out of iron sword, oh no. Victory!
Battle's over.
Tuna warrior, what the heck is that? What is this abomination?
When the enemy is a boss, weapon seizure attacks will not crit.
Do I need to click my sword when the bar is in the middle? Or is that just telling me what type of attack it's gonna do? Damage. Great sword. Your sword is mine now.
When a weapon seizure is used on a boss, the target enters chance state, becomes unable to act, and takes double damage until the start of the next turn.
That is the tuna warrior. Ah, yes, of course. How could I not tell? The good old tuna warrior, my favorite enemy in any RPG. Distributed damage.
Formation management.
Oh god.
In battle, you fight in a 2-person formation. One character is the front line and the other in the back line. Enemies basically target the front row first. If the front row keeps taking hits, they will lose help. And for attacks are exceptions. What is the and for attack? Allor attack? All or attacks?
I don't know. Ouch.
When a frontal character is about to fall, you can swap the front line and back line to change who takes the next hit. Click the highlighted button to swap rows and redirect incoming damage.
Damage is hero.
By switching rows, you keep the protagonist from being knocked out. Turn order runs front to back, so swapping rows also changes who acts first. Battle is over.
Yay. The classic
the Arlor attacks. Well, you don't know what an Arlor attack is?
It's so obvious.
Everyone knows the Arlor attack.
Dungeon exploration.
Upon entering the dungeon, this map will appear. How nifty. I love roguelike games. Start moving from the leftmost point of the map. This shows your available directions. You may move to any of these. It's like a roguelike. Your current position will be marked on the map after moving. When a path like this appears, you can only move along the line. Your next target will be this tile. If no lines appear on the map, you may move in any adjacent tile.
Door.
Welcome to...
Okay, yep, that is most certainly a roguelike.
About
Curses.
during a dungeon exploration, you may notice an
funny green
icon and number appear at the top left of the screen. This represents curses. The consumable resource. Think of it as a special in-game currency.
Curses.
Mainly obtained when items break during use.
Oh no,
You have a weapon that's about to break, so consider using it.
Iron Sword has one use. But I clicked. Out of Iron Sword.
Curse value starts at 0, increases when items break. The amount of curses gained depends on the item's usage count and upgrade level.
Not much of a light person in general, but I like some special games. Me neither. I don't like roguelikes or roguelites. Whatever the difference is, they're all the same. There is no difference.
When a party wipe occurs and items are held, they convert half of their value into curses.
Okay. Advanced tutorial curse in combat.
How to use curses. During exploration, turn failed checks into successes. Reroll the content of acquired items or item upgrade.
Okay.
On party wipe, convert into items for the next attempt. Any unused curses convert into XP. Reroll the content of acquired items.
3 curses.
Reroll the content of item upgrades.
Attack every +3 increased cursor range. Grants cursor snaps in this team of weapon strongest bird.
Reroll.
Aha. Skip upgrade.
On party wipe, convert into items for the next attempt.
You are dead.
No! I lost. Game over. That's it. Convert curse into items. The sword. Sure. Oh. I lost in the tutorial. I died. It's over. God. I really do suck at turn-based games. I'm telling you, the difference is roguelike, you die and repeat without any meta progression, while roguelite, there's meta progression on the next runs. They're both the same.
Wandering curse just towards the death domain. I gain XP, yay!
Okay. New game. Now we go play. Video my game. Wurmst. Everywhere I look is absolute hell.
What is this, Limbus Company?
Nothing but hell.
Lament.
Hunks of flesh from my allies are splattered everywhere. I feel like throwing up, but there's nothing left to throw up. I'm all empty. And yet even now, these guys, their ears strain desperately for a path to survival. They remain alert to ensure I don't miss the slightest change, the faintest presence. That's how I spot it. A physical manifestation of slaughter surging towards me. I dodge! RP dodges.
I tried dodging to the left. I tried dodging to the right. Is this picking my protagonist? I am a female.
But somebody shoves me out of the way. Oof! And with a squishing, squelching sound, and the person collapsed before me is swallowed up by the quivering redness.
That's not red, that's pink.
It was the sight of a life vanishing so abruptly. Strangely, the scene unfolded like a mirror reflecting my own fate. That's how it felt. It's almost as if we were twins. It could have been me standing there. Why did I think that? Splattered by the spray of crimson, I finally regained my senses. I remember who I am. I'm a member of a squad that set out in search of the hero's party. Another pitiful victim who dared challenge the labyrinth of the dead. No, I'm not dead yet. Maybe it's too early to call me a victim. Alright, I best stay calm and remember my name.
Soldier. Yep, that's me. I'm Soldier from Team Fortress 2. And also Soldier from Overwatch. And also Soldier from Zenless Zero.
There's too many games where a character's named Soldier.
Female.
Indeed, exactly, you get it. My name is Yuri.
No, actually it's not.
It's okay. I know it. I can still think straight. As I remember to breathe, the warmth returns to my fingertips. I force my eyes, which had been staring transfixed, to shut tightly. I look away from what has already ended, now meeting the gaze of the foe before me. I've got to press on, sword in hand. I move my legs, the one part of me I can still control. The scraping sound of something being dragged mixed with wet, squelching echoes. It sounds as horrible as rotten vegetables being mashed up in a box. Narrowing my dull eyes, I strain to take in the sight before me. Its form remains unchanged, shining with a bloody, deep crimson gleam. Slime! Ah, I'm already injured. I can potion.
Select ally target.
Me! Ta-da! Ouch. That hurt us.
Sword! Yuri's sword. Cannot seize weapons, cannot quit.
What am I supposed to do with this? Mop. Is sword. Mop. I'm clicking. Okay. Hello, Sugar Mana. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
I'm currently gaming.
I'm so good. Uh-huh. Imagine if games did this.
I don't remember my name.
May you choose a name? Let's say,
Nah, that's not it.
give a description name.
Deltarune! You're describing Deltarune. That's what Deltarune does.
They have a whole character creation menu where you can customize your menu when you open the game. Or you can customize your character, like how you look, your hair, and your shirt, and your name, and your favorite color, and your favorite food. And then the narrator guy's like,
Yes, fascinating. Very interesting vessel you have created. Your creation will now be discarded. Your name is Chris.
and I'm like, oh, okay, fine, I see how it is. Genshin. Yes. Amid the enemy's shattered remains, a silver gleam catches my eye. It's the sword that struck me down. The hilt now points towards me. The memory still burns in my sight. I wipe away the blur of tears and blood, fixing my gaze ahead. The blade, buried deep, seems to beckon me, crying out,
Draw me now.
Excalibur out! Never mind, I'm not talking the sword. Dree?
I'm carrying fewer than 3 useful items. This weapon can seize an enemy's item
Within the backlink enemies.
I guess I could heal first?
Is Drake an item?
3.
2 plus dex divided by 10.
What, the Dungeons and Dragons? Why do I have Dungeons and Dragons stats?
Does this count as an item?
Well, I stole the sword. I guess Drake does not count as an item.
You wrench the weapon free and send the foe flying. As the blade is torn from the shapeless entrails, a shrill, agonizing scream splits the darkness. My vision blurs. Every step, every fight has drained me. I'm on the verge of collapse.
This visual novel has been so edgy this whole time. Why is it so edgy?
But I can't give in.
I have to hold on. I want to live. Deltarune, that's the one made by the same as Undertale? Yes. It's like the sequel to Undertale. Oh, it feels like a cursed devotion to this blade. There's no other way. The sword may shatter, but for now...
Select?
What'd it mean? It's just... When destroyed effect becomes time to... Out of question mark sword. Okay. I did it. I think.
The empty space rings with the sound of a shattering sword and the sickening squish of the red thing being hacked to a pulp. Nothing else in the area moves. Thank you. In the depths of my heart, this is what I whisper.
Alone, it's just me in this world. The shattered sword and the red things scattered about don't have words for me. The silence is so profound it hurts.
Ah, I'm helplessly lonely, I thought to myself. Oh, wait a second. I have to think positively. I need to stop being edgy. Maybe I can find a hero. The sole hope of any of us have. Oh, hi, peoples! Why are they playing cards? What? One! Wait, which one is which? I don't know which. Two.
Dot.
4. With the Great One as my witness.
I'm the sole survivor. I drag my battered body onward.
Finally, I arrive at the deepest part of the dungeon. Say they admitted they were indeed relaxing.
Exactly.
The writer realized, wait a second. Maybe I'm writing about red squelching things a little bit too much. We should move on.
Wait, are they playing cards? Hey, what are you doing?
Hi.
The mage's dim blue gaze pierces through my
Soul.
They're the eyes of one who's completely given up. I can't help but wither under that stare.
Playing cards. Doubt, to be exact. Incorrect. As promised to the Great One, no falsehoods may pass these lips.
I was just explaining what we're doing to our strange guest here. Appearing dissatisfied, the mage gathers up the pile of cards and lets out a deep sigh. Such a scene is inconceivable in a labyrinth of death, yet
It is so. You should join us. Here, I'll deal you in.
I find myself approaching the group, still groggy. Here in the gloom of these catacombs, utterly alone and in the depths of despair, the lively gathering instilled a sense of
Security in me. Like what you'd get from the gentle flicker of a campfire.
Are you the hero's party? Those blue eyes look up at me, sparkle.
Deep like the ocean, sparkling like the starry sky, and yet somehow entirely devoid of life.
Yes! Yes!
Despite the energy of that resounding reply, I can't shake that initial impression from my head.
Another thing, the cards I received are not in numerical order. Some are even sideways. I tidy them up with a forced smile. I decide to see what the group has to say over the next couple of cards. There are people here with me in this dark dungeon now. Sure, the situation is not exactly normal, but it's reassuring nonetheless.
Hero says,
Yes!
knowing his party is worthless now?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you know the rules of doubt?
Well, can't you tell me about what's going on here first?
Despite answering the mage's question with a question, I nod yes. I'm familiar with at least the rules, but if we're talking card games, there are others that come to mind first. Doubt, one of the many card games out there. The game involves adding numbers to a pile in numerical order from the hand you dealt. If you have the next number in your hand, that's great. But if you don't, you play another number, like it's the one you need. In other words, you have to lie when placing the card down. How nice. In that case, you can go first.
The mage says this as if nothing is wrong. Yet here the mage is a sad soul, trying to keep this absolutely insane situation going. You're a mage.
I was a mage. The next number's 5, by the way.
Was?
5. I find a 5 card in my hand and place it on the floor. I can't use magic anymore, so I amuse myself with card games now.
In the depths of this labyrinth.
Well, it's not like I can leave.
The mage's dry laughter rattles through the darkness. Yeah, I suppose a mage without magic might have trouble getting out. But this is the hero's party. It's not like the mage is alone here.
You're up next, priest. With the Great One as my witness. 6. Okay, then 6 it is. Indeed, for I cannot lie to the Almighty.
Besides the priest, the mage sighs and shrugs.
Priest didn't used to be like this.
Is this devout priest not a good thing? true. If I had magic, it would probably be my only entertainment. The city where I live will never know a second of peace. You would be like Aqua from Konosuba, learning very important magic tricks, such as the water fountain out of the fan. Ooh, useful magic.
As long as they've got the correct one.
Going by appearances, the look is every bit the model priest.
Is something the matter? Are you perhaps interested in the wonders of my master, the Great One?
No. I shake my head. Internal changes are more frightening than external ones. It's like meeting a friend after a long time only to find out they become a monster. I can tell by the priest's eyes. This is bad. The next turn is mine. Come on, let's do it! The next player rips a card out of their hand and slams it down on the pile! But contrary to their actions, their face doesn't move in the slightest. Not even the mouth, which should be speaking. Funnily enough, you used to be able to read the face like an open book. The warrior was the absolute worst. I'm invincible!
Good for you, staying positive.
The hand that slams the card down is not a human one. I can see the seams no normal flesh should have, and each joint is rounded like a perfect sphere. Haphazard bends in the warrior's legs will also give it away. This guy is a doll from head to toe.
If you have any logical thinking abilities, you can guess who he is by process of elimination. But for the sake of introductions, this is the warrior.
That's a lie.
You're supposed to say doubt if you think someone's lying.
No!
A hand picks a card at random and slaps it onto the pile. The rule is that you have to say the number, okay? It was 7 before, so this would be 8.
Mage let out a deep sigh.
You know, they were never the sharpest bunch, especially compared to me. But they were never this dense. They could at least handle a simple game of cards.
Mage's eyes narrowed, as if the mage was reminiscing the past. I guess it wasn't a bad journey up until this point.
Actually, maybe I should take that back about the warrior. Who would lose big every time?
I am the strongest.
More like the weakest. I bet you can't even swing a sword right with that clunky body of yours.
This exchange must have been played out countless times on the way here. With a motion that seems to contain all of resignation, the mage lies down a card. The final card.
A hero who's lost their marbles. A warrior who's lost the strength to swing a sword. A priest who's lost the faith. And then me, a mage who's lost the magic. We're annihilated. There's no getting out of this place for us. 9.
Doubt.
Sorry, but it's true. I'll show you.
The mage flips over the card to reveal a 9. I'm sure everything else the mage said was also true. Otherwise, they wouldn't be playing cards in a place like this.
And so I win. At least that part hasn't changed.
No doubt about it.
Dot.
That's a lot of dots. Oh, hey, look, it's me. What the heck is going on here? I grip the cards tighter, my mind racing with questions. Why cards of all things? Is the hero's party really acting like none of this matters? When the game ended, the 4 of them vanished deeper into the dungeon, leaving me standing there stunned. Their words still echo in my mind, and yet the mage swore every bit of it was true. A few scraps of explanation between rounds of cards weren't nearly enough to explain what I just witnessed. The mage losing all magic, the hero unable to speak. What is that supposed to mean? I'll have to go. Hope you have fun streamer doing not escape me.
How dare you escape?
I said no one is allowed to escape. You're trapped with me. Okay, have a nice day. Have fun. Bye bye. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Have a good day. I sipped my tea. I also still have more yogurt left. Ow! And the warrior, glass eyes, ball joints. It is a doll indeed. Ugh. No use panicking now. I need answers. But from who?
Look for a way out.
I like how it's grayed out. No, you're not allowed to leave. You must choose one. Which one do I pick? The hero is the cutest. They got the sparkly eyes and they scream yes and no. But also, I feel like I'm not gonna get to do much voice acting if I pick the hero. I want to pick somebody who can do voice acting for me. We can do warrior. Warrior seems like they would be the most fun to voice. I turned to the warrior. During the card game, everyone else was deadpan faces, but the warrior always looked cheerful. Maybe I'll hear something positive from the warrior. I feel like the warrior is actually going to be super angry and violent and aggressive and just generally negative. But their face is never going to express anything because they're a doll. They can't move their face. I need to talk to you about what comes next. The design also kind of reminds me of Korin and Kurumi from Hookah Hiss. Korin from Zenless Zone Zero and Kurumi from Hookah Hiss. I feel like the warrior would speak like both of them. I gotta warm up their voice. It's a little bit tricky to do. Good enough. Well... The warrior stares blankly at the reflection in the water. The warrior's face is motionless, giving nothing away. I noticed what I should have realized earlier. This is probably a doll's body. A true warrior relies on strength to survive the battlefield. Someone told me the warrior lost this sword-wielding flesh. It seems the warrior's soul was ripped from that battle-hardened body and sealed into this fragile doll. The thought alone makes my skin crawl. Look at me! Am I not super cute? Huh? Seriously, look! I'm adorable! The warrior pokes and prods itself. For a second, I breathe easier. Maybe this won't be so bad. So I was thinking... Then the warrior's movements give me a bad feeling. Like a child fascinated by a toy, flipping it over and examining every seam. Oh god, are you about to rip yourself apart? Oh no. Wait a second, hold on. How detailed did they make this doll? You don't need to know that. Stop, warrior, please, no! I scrambled to stop the warrior from lifting the clothes. Wait, oh god, nobody look, hold on. Surprisingly, the warrior is much weaker than expected. I managed to restrain the warrior easily. The warrior's power is gone. Lost some strength. That's inconvenient. The warrior clicks the tongue, but the face remains expressionless. Perhaps I shouldn't have stopped the warrior. The calm with which the warrior examines the doll's body is almost terrifying. You came here for a reason, didn't you? Spit it out. I won't not let go just because you try to change the subject. Not happening. Ugh. Dang it. I held the warrior fast. At this distance, my reflection stares back at me from the glassy eyes. I'm trying to decide what to ask. Sure, the face is kind of cute, but inside, not so much. Still, maybe that makes this easier. I eat some yogurt. Ow! And? What's going on here? Is it really safe to stay? What do we do now? Why does your expression never change? I mean, I already know the answer to this, obviously. I'm not supposed to asking what's going on here, or make you explain why you turned into a doll? Alright, first things first, what happened here? It all makes sense now. The hero's party was annihilated, and every one of them seems to have lost something essential. What happened? I turned into a doll. End of story. That's it? Come on, I need details. Why are you like this? Who did this to you? Explaining crap ain't my thing. Fine. This body just changed all of a sudden. Got knocked down, someone waved a hand, everything spun, and next thing I knew I was stuck in this. My whole body was lying right there in front of me.
So the warrior's soul was dragged from the flesh and crammed into this shell. The how is still a blur, and the warrior doesn't really understand it either.
As for the enemy, probably my ex-fiancé. She could use a little magic back then. Guess she leveled up. Arms creaking, bones snapping. But I knew her the second I saw her.
Hold on, you had a fiance?
Uh-huh. She's damn strong, though. I got no clue why she turned into that thing. If she wanted revenge, fine. But stealing my body? What's she gonna do with it? Man, if only she dropped the legendary blade instead.
I can't believe this slacker even had a fiance. Still, the facts line up. Next fiance turns into a monster, transforms the warrior into a doll, and makes out with his body. What does that even mean?
No idea.
I give up trying to make sense of it.
Is it really safe to stay here? Staying in a damp, dark hole like this is pointless. You planning to do anything here? Become a mushroom?
Bass. I've got no interest in turning into one.
Then go outside. Simple as that. Go out. And if you suddenly feel like becoming a mushroom, you can always come back.
I'm pretty sure that's never gonna happen. But out there is worse. Saying go outside is easier than doing it. Outside is a dungeon built from the blood and bodies of our companions. It reeks of death. This is the world beyond, the one I barely crawled out of. Staying here isn't a plan, but throwing ourselves into the unknown might be worse. Which is the wiser choice? I can't tell.
Don't overthink it. Overthinking gets you stuck. If you want something, or if something needs doing, then you go. The rest, we'll figure out on the way.
And if we die? Or run into something worse than death? I can't help but wonder. Everyone here, including the warrior, has probably suffered worse than death. So how can the warrior manage to stay so optimistic?
Then we die moving forward. If we live, we keep moving until we can't anymore. The rest, we deal with it when there's nothing left to deal with.
Absurd. In the middle of despair, that blunt optimism feels almost like a method. The plan is there is no plan. What do we do now?
So what now? What else? We go out. Yeah, I am weak. Pathetic, really. Then I'll get strong again. Then, I'll be adorable and unstoppable!
Calm down, stop jumping! A laugh bubbles up from me. In this hellish, suffocating situation, the warrior's optimism is truly reassuring.
What did you just say?
The warrior's eyes glitter as staring off at somewhere I can't see.
After we get out, I want to try being an idol. With a face like this, it'd be a hit. I'd never age. I wouldn't even need to... Well, no. Perfect idol material!
The doll lets out a click laugh. The warrior is ridiculous in the most ridiculous way. Thinking about idols while everything is falling apart is either madness or brave blindness. But somehow his childish hopes cuts through the gloom. I like that idea. Before I knew it, I'd agreed.
You can let go now.
Alright. Don't do the weird thing. I release the warrior's wrist and a genuine smile slips out. And why doesn't your expression ever change? Does the doll not have moving face?
This body is a doll's body after all. No matter how much I laugh, or scream, or cry, the face doesn't change. I spent ages in front of a mirror earlier.
The warrior treats it like a casual complaint, which makes it harder to read.
I tried sticking my tongue out, making silly faces. I made every expression I could think of, but the reflection didn't move. Couldn't they have put a little more care into making it? Couldn't they have given me 6 arms instead?
The warrior raises both hands and wiggles them in a meaningless flourish. The warrior's mouth doesn't move when speaking. 6 arms? What are you going to do with those?
I used to win staring contests all the time. Now I can't even compete. It's annoying.
Yeah, a perfectly blank face staring back at you will kill anyone's grin. If I were trapped in a body without warmth, a heartbeat, or expression, what would I be like? Clown? Where's the
Clown.
Clown?
why clown? Long arm.
Why long hair? What the heck?
I'm sad. At least I have yogurt.
And also stretch!
Okay. Time to get sidetracked. Why would we play a video game when we could stretch instead?
I love not playing my demo for several hours. Ah! And also breathe. Why? Wait. Why? I stretched. Yeah. And breathed. Hi, Jason. Why are you redeeming every single redemption? What do you want from me? I cannot know. We always judge others by ourselves. Our fears color everything we imagine. I find myself imagining him in the worst possible light. Maybe that's because I'm the fragile one here.
I only have 60k points. Only! Come on, what are you doing? Get some more points. What are you even doing? Why only 60,000? What the heck? Get good, as one says. The channel that I have the most amount of points on, I have 247,000 points. Get out of my level. No, you? I already did, Shondo. Oh shoot, how could you possibly know this? I'm betting.
What? What are you talking about?
No, there's no way. I don't know what you mean.
In conversation.
Girl.
What? What do you want from me?
You were down about...
Nah! What do you mean?
I just like cute anime girls, okay?
What's wrong with liking cute anime girls?
And also the color purple.
Huh?
And also people with cute voices. That's why I like voice acting. And cute anime girls in video games because they also didn't have cute voice actors. Shana confessing, would you see us? Yeah. I would. That's probably like one of the only people. She's basically my celebrity crush. If Twitch streamers or YouTubers count as celebrity crushes. Oh, Burb? Oh god, are you gonna clip this now and send it to everybody? Oh god! Oh no! I've never had a crush on any actual celebrities I can think of. Probably just because I don't watch a lot of movies. I just don't know any celebrities. I don't watch live action movies. I don't listen to, I mean,
I don't listen to song artists who I see the real faces of ever. All of the song artists I listen to only go by their usernames. They don't share their real names or real faces. They're just like me. And the good thing is about idea. Nah! Dang it! Heck, why did I say anything? Are you also going to clip the part where the doll girl flipped up her skirt in this game about 10 minutes ago? What from who? Oh, now I can look for it. Oh, I can ask everybody. I see. I thought I already picked one. Mage. I made up my mind to speak with the mage. Hello!
Why do you suddenly have a nail in your chest? When did that happen? Is that the cursed hex nail from Limbus Company? What? Is that how you lost your magic?
Of the four, the mage is the only one I can actually talk to. The answer is obvious. Mage, I need the full picture. A sensible choice. The others, you'd get nothing out of them.
She's also very short. I thought she was taller.
Should I give her a lighter voice? I thought she was taller, so I had her talking like this the whole time.
But apparently I'm the tall one here.
She got nailed in the safer work way.
Yeah, she got nailed in the hex nail way.
A sensible choice. The others, you'd get nothing out of them. The fact you came to me, that's almost a relief. At least you still sound like someone who can think straight.
Is she okay? No.
I don't think anybody here is okay. The mage's voice drops with clouded eyes, drifting aside. I don't need to press. The mage's meaning is clear enough. So, what is it you want to know? I've already told you nearly everything I can.
What's going on here?
We pieced together what happened to each of them, and the toll it's taken. But the truth of this place, why it exists, what really happened, remains hidden. The questions keep pressing.
What happened here? What did you go through?
You know how to kill a witch?
The mage lets out a faint, bitter laugh.
Magic comes from the heart. With vampires, you drive a wooden stake through it. Witches are no different. I was struck down, a stake driven through my heart. If I weren't an archmage, I'd have died on the spot. But the price was all magic I had. My power's gone. Now I'm nothing more than a village girl. It's pathetic, really. For the next few millennia, I'll crawl through life as nothing but a powerless human.
The mage's cloudy eyes sink lower. Shadows of fragility and resignation pooling within. Yet deep inside, wisdom lingers, layered like the rings of an ancient tree. Why push you to the brink, then let you live? The mage says they were almost annihilated, yet none of them truly died. The monsters that struck them vanished without a trace.
Exactly. I think the attacker understood Hero's blessing.
Hero's blessing? What now? Some kind of reincarnation?
Never heard of that before.
If not for this desperate situation, ordinary people like me aren't supposed to brush shoulders with heroes, let alone their secrets.
We, the Hero's Party, are immortal. We made a pact with the Reaper. As long as the world's crisis endures, even if we fall, we revive, locked in the state we were at the moment of death. If I were to kill myself now, I'd just come back looking exactly like this. Even if I starved, I'd revive starving, again and again. Better to end it early and reset while I still have the strength to move.
The thought of it makes my stomach knot.
Could I face death with such resolve? Or worse, am I already bound to their party without even knowing it? Some call it the Hero's Blessing. Few know it exists, but live long enough and you'll find out eventually. That's why our enemy didn't finish us off. Killing us outright is pointless. Instead, they pinned us here, half dead, unable to move on. That's how you deal with the Undying. We weren't spared. We were kept alive on purpose. If I were them, I'd have done the same.
The mage's words trail into a quiet sigh.
I'll ever understand their weakness this well is still out there, waiting in this dungeon of death. If I try to escape, we'll run straight into them again. Hope of survival slips further away. Still, the hero's blessing is a gift from the Reaper? I'd have thought it had come from some god of light, or an angel at least. I mutter, shaking my head hard as if to scatter the despair clawing at me. The quest is meaningless, but it keeps me from breaking. No matter whether it's the god of light or angels, human deaths barely concern them. Their job is to wait until the world ends, then guide souls to heaven. So if humans die en masse, the real headache falls on the Reapers. Too much fairies, right? The mage smirks, tilting the Joker card in hand with that same defiant arrogance from the previous days as Archmage. Archmage, well, I don't know. Is it Arch or is it Arch? I always forget. Is it really safe for us to stay in this cave? If we could live here, maybe there'd still be a chance to find some hope. After all, I might not be the last survivor on the surface. If we just hold on, perhaps a turning point will come. Don't be naive. This is slow suicide. Even if the hero is eating, there's barely anything here to eat. Well, at least you brought some fresh meat. That might keep us going for a little while. The mage lets out a dry laugh. Who willingly sacrifices themselves anyway? I am not fresh meat, I'm sorry. What do we do now? So what do we do next? I blurted out. The future. The mage fidgets with the brim of the hat, clearly impatient. Yeah, like the 5 of us teaming up to get out of here. It's the only plan that makes sense. Out here, we couldn't count on anyone coming to rescue us. You can forget that. Right now, the only ones still ready for a fight are the hero and you. I'd be a dead weight. The warrior is useless too. Unless we find better weapons, there's no hope. There is a way, but it's basically a gamble. Staying here is slow suicide, but at least we still have fighters like you. Considering that, I guess the most sensible thing is to just hang out here. Hold up.
Clown.
Clown. Unclowns your clown. Uh-huh. Unfolds. What do you mean? Why are you unfollowing? Don't do that, nah! Ripnorse. Technically, all of my redemptions are only supposed to last for 10 minutes. If I make anything last longer for 10 minutes, then either I forgot to turn it back off, or I'm being nice and letting it last longer because I'm cool like that.
Like your long hair, I say, staring at you, Jason.
Considering that, I guess the most sensible thing to do is just hang out here and pass the time playing cards. Of course, the hero might think differently. The mage sighs. Her murky eyes already resigned, speaking more plainly than words could. If you insist on bringing everyone out, I do have a plan with a decent chance of success. I'll tell you later. You don't want to play it safe, wouldn't you? Bless! Oh god, no. Horrible flashbacks to getting the Schmeck ending over and over again. The others, they're not acting normal, are they? Ugh. Just sitting here for a moment makes me feel like I'm about to break. If I had a proper knife, maybe I'd scream and stab you a few times. Not desperate? Kidding. I don't lose control like that. Been alive too long to break down. You know, elf things. The mage's smile is withered as dead wood, with the hopelessness around. The priest. Terrifying. Just a few words from the priest and you feel insane. Anyways, with weird rituals. The mage's gaze drifts to the far corner of the cramped room. There, the priest kneels in deep concentration, chanting some obscure prayer. It is unsettling. The warrior, always a freak. Maybe that's why the warrior's face is frozen. It becomes even creepier now. And the warrior keeps staring into that mirror. In the other room, the warrior's eyes stayed glued to the mirror, in hands. The warrior's sudden transformation might explain some odd behavior, but this is excessive. What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. They want to become an idol. They became a cute anime girl, and now they can become an idol. They're super cute. What's the problem? As for the hero keeps chewing on some strange thing. All the hero ever says is yes or no. How are you supposed to have a conversation with that? You can't hold a proper talk. Across the room, the hero mechanically drops a green sphere into the mouth, motionless. Almost inhuman. And me. Every time I lie down to sleep, the stake in my chest presses against me. It's a constant reminder. The stake. And this cruel reality. So I sleep sitting up. Even then, if I tilt my head, I still see it right away. The mage's faint whispers almost dissolved into the darkness. The slight shadow of the mage's body, the delicate fingers brushing against the stake, it makes my chest tighten. Without the comrades I rely on, without my power, this is the first time in all these long years I truly feel hopeless. I feel like a little girl again, reaching for something I can never hold. That helplessness. It feels familiar. Such long-forgotten memories. Being just an ordinary girl can be so lonely, so insecure. I reach out on impulse, wanting to comfort the mage, then hesitate. The mage looks as fragile as glass. One wrong move and the mage might shatter.
But I'm here now. I can help. Maybe do something. I'm here to. Can I help escort you out of the dungeon somehow?
Then what difference does that make?
I'm not dead. I haven't lost things. The mage's blunt reply knocks the wind out of me. Of course, we are strangers. I'm hardly strong enough to change anything here.
I'm sorry. Frustration wells up. Even if I want to comfort the mage, I need to be more careful.
The mage's quiet sigh drips over.
Well, I know you mean well. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. But if you need to be comforted in return just to comfort someone, it's better not to speak up at all. At least be like a doll. Provide a calm presence.
Right now, I'm not even as reliable as a doll. Dang it! The mage's words cut like the stake in the chest, sharp and piercing. Maybe this stubbornness is all the mage has left. Okay, understood. Sip of tea.
And also yogurt. My throat is still hurting. My throat has been hurting for the past couple days. Or technically past 3 days. But,
like I said, I think it's mostly because of my wisdom tooth.
I can't tell how much of the pain is because of my wisdom tooth, or because I've been talking for 4 hours now. I don't know if I should end the stream and rest my voice,
or if resting my voice is going to do absolutely nothing.
Hero.
Yes, no?
No, yes?
I decide to start with the hero. A pair of glowing blue eyes turns towards me. I don't expect a normal conversation, but I should at least try. Hero?
I step into the shadows of the cave, closing the distance between us. In the dim light,
I notice the hero is chewing on something. Moss! Oh hey, it's just like Chris from Deltarune!
That's why you're the hero protagonist
of the RPG party. They're both moss eaters. Eaters of the secret moss.
I see much. In the dim light, I notice the hero's chewing on moss. Food? My mouth goes dry.
My stomach not.
Survival first, questions later.
What are you eating?
I try to ask. Not sure if the hero would even bother to answer. Moss! The hero stays silent, then crouches down in the corner. Just as I'm about to give up, the hero turns the head and meets my eyes. Yes! The hero brightens and thrusts something green towards me. Moss. Has the hero been eating moss? Yes! The hero nudges it closer. Does the hero really expect me to eat this too? Sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong? I grit my teeth and shove the moss into my mouth. Delicious. Not so much. It's just moss. And it tastes like it. Damp earth and bitter forest flood my tongue. Wet, fuzzy, chokingly green, and it won't go away. Ugh. Before I can react, it pops back out. My brain is screaming, "This isn't food! Not food!" It isn't reason talking, it's pure instinct, deep down in my soul. I'm sorry. I can't swallow it. And what if, in some 1 in a billion chance, this stuff is actually delicious? Packed with nutrients, maybe enough to keep me alive here forever. Then maybe I would consider living off moss for the rest of my life. Yes. The hero looks a little disappointed. Guess the hero wasn't trying to trick me. I appreciate the gesture, but that moss taste was unbearable. Fuzzy. The shock of the texture nearly made me forget why I'm here. Alright, I'm back to business. And time to talk to the hero. Hi, how's it going? What's up? Yes! Guess what? That's useless. I'll need to ask differently. Were you attacked by some powerful monster? No! So it's only yes or no. Like questioning a genie bound to single words. I won't get much detail out of this. Then, hero, are you okay? Yes! Good, I guess. Let's take that as a positive sign. Is it really safe to stay here? No. The hero shakes his head sharply. I expected as much, but the hero's reaction looks genuine. Do you have a reason you can't stay here? Yes! The hero nods furiously. Yes! Maybe there's a danger only he senses. Or maybe it's his sense of duty. If I stay, something bad will happen? Yes! The hero's blue eyes tremble with his sorrow, without being able to speak some. But the hero knows. I can sense it, even if I don't know what. Then we have to find a way out. Yes! Our goal is set. Back to the ground, somehow. But what if... What's the plan? How do we do that? What if there's no way out? If my comrade's sacrifices were in vain, if the hero falls here too, then every last hope for this world dies. No! Seeing me sink, the hero shakes his head sharply. The hero grips my shoulder with a firm, resolute hand. Those blazing eyes cut through the darkness inside me. No! Again, the hero shakes his head, eyes burning, as if telling me not to give in. Yes! There's only one path, back the way we came. The death road my comrades paved with their lives. No matter what, we have to fight our way to the ground. What comes after, we'll deal with then. Even stripped of everything. The one standing before me still embodies hero. In those bright blue eyes I find a flicker of hope. And so, we step into the dungeon, swallowed by an endless dark and heavy with death.
Can you even understand me?
The only answers with yes or no. No wonder I'm starting to doubt everything. I'll lock eyes with the hero and test it. Yes!
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. So the hero understands me.
Whether the hero can speak more,
That's a different story. A reply is a reply. I'll take what I can get.
the hero keeps chewing on the moss, jaw rolling slow and steady. What if the hero's words are just noise?
The truth is, there's no will left at all. I end up imagining the worst. Say something if you understand.
Yes!
Don't say anything.
Right. The hero is listening. The hero just can't go beyond those 2 words.
They call the hero the strong, silent type, but is it born of nature? I muttered under my breath. After what happened to the others, it's easy to wonder if the hero lost something too. No! My reply is curt, almost cold. Is the hero entering the doubt in my head? Or did the hero actually catch my whisper? In the cave's hush, the single word hangs in the air, echoing off the stone.
Oh god, I can read my mind. I'm scared.
And the last one is the priest. I should also probably go refill my tea, though.
And finish my yogurt.
Ow! I have a tiny bit of
Yogurt left.
Hold on. Big time. Ah. Ah. Hello. I'll return this time.
Wait, I forgot my spoon.
Dang it. How did I forget my spoon? I was using the same spoon to pour my honey into my tea for my yogurt. And I brought my yogurt upstairs to eat the rest of it, so I forgot to bring my spoon down. Hold up! Wait a second. I'm not actually back. Aha! Now I am actually back. For realsies. Yummy. Dear. Honey. In the tea. Hi. Scooch up in my chair.
Hi, how are you?
Hello. Well, now the last one is the priest.
I decided to talk to the priest.
If anyone here might strike a chord with me, it isn't obvious from those eyes. The priest feels utterly alien. At the same time, the priest is still the type who sat down to play cards with us. Cooperative, at least. Well, that counts for something.
Spooky.
I need to talk to you about what comes next. At my words, the priest's gaze rolls towards me. Oh god! The pupils spiral inwards in tight rings as if they could pull a person down into them. Why do your eyes look like that?
Of course. Allow me to reveal the signs of fate. The blessed path of devotion to the Great One.
The priest speaks with a sickly cheer.
The Great One, the true deity we are meant to worship, has already come to this place. This Great One tests us and makes a choice. I am chosen. I am the one saved. Yet pity that my Great One is trapped now. So, I must give everything for the Great One. Praise be to the...
I replay that moment in my head over and over. No, absolutely not. I didn't catch the one's name. And something in me screams not to ask. I force myself to change the subject.
Can we leave, please?
They're not whole, but they are alive. They're the hero's party. I cling to that small fat like a rope.
Leave here. Piece of cake.
The priest's voice is almost breezy. It's the opposite of the mage's panic. The priest's hope feels wrong and deep and dark all at once.
The power of the Great One will protect us. Whether we stay or go, nothing changes. Offer up the scattered flesh outside. Speak with the Great One as I do. Come, join me.
The priest tilts the head and lifts the hand toward me. The priest's spiraled eyes narrow like trapdoors closing. Is the priest talking about offering our fallen companions as a sacrifice? Is this a grotesque ritual? No thanks, I'm good. I'll pass. No, that's impossible. I reflexively shove the priest's hand away.
Oh, you lack true devotion. You will not leave then.
Excuse me, what? The priest's warped chuckle hangs in the air. Madness sits in the priest's words. The kind of faith he wears now is not gentle. It's turned fierce and hollow. A thought lingers in my lights in my mind, sudden and unwelcome. Maybe in this pit of despair, the only thing that can save me is a madness as deep as the abyss. Yeah, this is a very calm interaction. What happened? Are you possessed by an eldritch being?
Let me tell you how we were saved.
The priest's words bristle with fervor. Still, I don't want to hear another sermon about the Great One. But maybe listening could offer something useful. Please speak. I reply, maybe nothing. The priest doesn't care whether I listen and just begins to talk.
We came to this dungeon searching for the legendary blade.
The priest's sentences wander and stutter, but this man witnessed it all. Out of the absurdity, the priest's account might be the nearest thing to truth. Maybe. The priest starts to tell the tale. The priest said the hero's party challenged the dungeon for that last sliver of hope. They followed the legend of the sword said to be able to fell the Demon King and pressed on to the deepest reaches. The moment the hero's hand touched the blade, the dungeon's deadliest trap triggered.
Probably some enchantment is bound to that sword.
A horrific magic poured from the blade, sapping the strength of the men who let their guard down. At that moment, the lurking monsters and the shadows that controlled them surged like an avalanche. They first ambushed the mage, driving a stake through their heart, cowardly and cruel. Then the one who wielded the greatsword crushed the warrior outright with overwhelming force. And the girl, she turned the fallen warrior into a doll. Up to here, I can still follow his account, but then...
And at that moment, our savior appeared. Our great one revealed the mighty, reviving the fallen heroes. The radiance was unforgettable, the towering form, awe-inspiring. Oh, surely we were guided here to meet the Great One.
From this point, the tale becomes hard to swallow. In truth, there weren't the monsters the priest described at the dungeon's heart. The mage had said the traps were deliberately set to ambush the hero's party. Maybe someone helped the party at the last minute, driving the creatures off for a while. That seems more plausible. The priest chooses his words with theatrical flourish. Perhaps that's just his manner. Some of what the priest says conflict with the mage's version. Is it a lie? I let the priest keep lauding the Great One while my mind drifts.
What do you normally eat? Do you eat the moss?
Do you live here? That's a different question. There's nothing much around and I don't see any food.
I ask carefully.
Talking to this priest, twisted by faith and madness, drains me. The priest's presence presses on my mind like a weight.
No matter. Fasting is an offering to the Great One.
So, no food then. I sigh in disappointment. This place isn't livable. Better to leave and find a way out.
Don't be so downcast. Fasting connects you to the divine, letting you truly glimpse the Great One.
No, I think that's called starving. That sounds more like a hunger-fueled hallucination. Yeah. And yet the priest seems entirely untethered from reality.
You misunderstand the meaning of faith.
Of course I don't. I shake my head frantically. Did I slip up earlier? Was my face too telling? I have to be careful. One wrong move and the priest could lash out at me, screaming, "How dare you deny my Great One!" and kill me.
Faith is the force that pulls people from the abyss. It's a lifeline in despair, a crutch for fragile souls. I think people like you are the ones who need the Great One's shelter most.
The priest's saccharine whisper makes my skin crawl. I don't know what that word means. It lures like a step toward a bottomless pit, swaying with madness. I look away. And I look. Yes, I am fragile. So, what's the plan now? Is there really no way all five of us could leave together? I throw the question at the priest. Of course, they could have escaped on their own. I thought maybe our situation could be similar.
I wouldn't mind an escort with you. A two-person journey toward the dungeon's exit.
What do you mean by that?
The priest's dead.
No, the priest dead gaze pins me. My faint smile reflects in his pupils. That's not a command! What is that command supposed to do? What does the exclamation point lolly command do? What? What do you mean by this?
Smithrock Lunk,
I don't know how you can misspell those. Wait a second. Baby mud! Baby mud. That's not a command, that's redemption. It's different. Also, I'm always a lolly. I don't need baby mud for work.
As long as it's made up by me?
Yeah.
I know that it is. That's why I made the command, because you keep doing it.
This is very similar to one other person who used to join my streams a lot from like 2020 to 2023 or so.
They always just typed in exclamation mark poke.
As if it would do anything, but it never did anything, so then I added it as a command so it did something.
And I think they still show up in the stream every now and then. Like once every couple of months they show up, do exclamation mark poke, and they're never seen again.
As in I didn't steal from another chatter? Yes! I know this! Yes! I can't wait for expression Lunk to spread. Oh no.
Are you the priest of Lunk? Is Lunk the Great One?
Across the Twitches.
We shall spread word of the Lunk. All must know of the Great One, the Great Lunk. All hail the mighty Lunk. Two people face the danger together, challenge the death traps, fight the monsters, and empty their lives. Only in such despair does one truly hunger for the Great One and feel the divine. I want to save you. I will smooth every worry from you, wipe fear from your eyes, ease the tremor from your limbs. For that, you must feel the Great One.
What does that mean? A thought slips in. It would be so easy to drift along, to give everything up and surrender to this mad redemption. It would feel so light, so blissful, and at the same time unbearably terrifying. Goodbye! I turn and run, as if fleeing the weakness inside me. Goodbye! I'm out of there! Well, now there's a thing I must do. There we go.
We're good now.
We'll clear a way out. Review the case with the clues gathered so far. The dungeon's depths are hostile. It's impossible to live here long term. 5 of us breaking out together? That's about as likely as climbing the sky. Besides, there's one fact only I know. On the surface, there's no longer any force able to stand against the Demon King. The more I think about it, the deeper my despair grows. Even so, still lit a spark of hope in me. After a long moment of thought, I go to the mage slumped against the wall. The mage said there may be a way. The mage is the only one with a clear head who understands more than most. For that reason, the mage's plan seems the most likely to actually work. I step up to the mage and ask him about the plan. The mage lifts the clouded eyes to meet mine, shrugs, and lets out a weary sigh. Your eyes. They're just like the warriors. Like the heroes. I thought you and I might have been the same kind of person. Another sigh. This one heavier. Honestly, I don't think we'll succeed. Maybe if you go alone, there's a chance you'll make it out. The mage raises a single finger, gaze dropping, voice flat. You still have the strength to fight. By dragging along those of us who've lost our power, or our sanity, that's clearly impossible. So you can only take one. Protect a single person with everything you've got. That's your best bet. My recommendation is the hero. He may not be able to speak, but unlike the warrior or me, his power hasn't fallen off as sharply. He's the one who still has the most left in him. As for the priest, well, you've seen him. His strength is intact, but the mind, not so much. Spend too long talking to the priest on the way up, and you'll break before reaching the ground. But a tired, bitter smile tugged at her lips. Maybe the mage had already been worn down by the priest's madness during the time here. If I were just retracing her steps, the hero's diminished power combined with mine might be enough. For a moment, hope flickers back to life. Then the mage douses your code. In dungeon expeditions, the way back is usually worse than the way in. Your strength is already spent. Monsters that slept before will wake. Traps reset with time. That's why we normally use a return spell. But this time, that's not an option. Be ready for that. The mage's warnings drag my spirits down again. Does the mage really have to say it now of all times? I want to argue, but what could that do? And still, without the mage's reminder, I might have let my guard down and died here. Who you take is up to you. After all, this was your idea. With that, the mage shoves the choice into my hands. Maybe, as it was said from the start, the mage never believed we would succeed at all.
Oh! Hero, warrior, mage! The priest is not an option. The priest is too insane. Too crazy. No priesting. Do not the priest!
Obviously, we have to pick the warrior.
We need to help the warrior become an idol. We need the tiny purple doll girl to become an idol.
It's important. It's very important, I swear.
The warrior is born for battle, rushing into reckless charges without regard for her own safety.
But the warrior's most crucial strength has already faded. Still, the warrior's hands remain skilled,
and when it comes to choosing weapons, perhaps...
So get this dog a feature from one.
What dog? I'm not a dog! What do you mean?
Also, I already have a feature from one. What? Who is the dog?
Choose the warrior and explore the dungeon together?
Yes. Are you sure you want to choose the warrior?
No, actually.
After a moment's hesitation, I invite the warrior. Hey, you picked me?
What?
You actually chose me? Well then, I'll give it my all. I was planning to go up here and train for 10 years to become the greatest. Plan cancelled. Let's go. Get out of here.
You actually had a plan like that? Oh, hi, mage.
You chose the warrior, huh? Yes! I got picked! As you can see, the warrior is loud. It used to be annoying just by expression. Let's get rowdy! Tell everyone about yourself. Give us the rundown. Got it! Peace. I used to be a solid frontliner. When I stand in the front, I can drop defense and go all out with a relentless attack. But, well, I'm not that strong now. Kinda weakling. When my body first changed, I could barely walk. Compared to that, I'm way stronger now. Perks, I don't need to eat. Don't need the bathroom. Don't need sleep. Put me on watch and sleep soundly. And I'm adorable too.
Is that really something a cute person would do? Yeah, absolutely.
Let me add something. Though the hero and the priest are off mentally, the warrior has only been turned into a doll. The warrior's inner self is still the same. The warrior is loud enough to make you think of the unbreakable, but the warrior is not immune to corruption. The dungeon holds traps that eat at the mind. The warrior doesn't need to sleep, but don't let the warrior go without rest. You'll need to watch for that. You mean I'm not emotionally fragile? I think the warrior is tough, but all strength doesn't fix everything. Neither the body nor the mind. I am strong! Well, the warrior is loud. Really loud. I hope when we meet again on the ground, the warrior is still this loud. I'll cheer you on. Thanks for that. I owe you one.
The mage watches us go.
Let's move out.
From the suffocating dark comes a faint creak. I push the door open for the second time, and yet my heart feels no different from the first. Hope. That single word flares within me. It seems the enemies really have scattered. Only silence remains, smothering every corner. If you make too much noise, monsters will gather. From now, only stray weaklings may wander close.
Can't say for sure. The passage ahead is one of the few straight corridors in the dungeon. Did you run into monsters there before?
Up ahead? No, none.
Then you're lucky. Normally, goblins keep watch there.
They're clumsy, but they still count as sentries.
Goblins. I've met them before.
Back when I was in the rescue squad. Weak, small. But when you're half dead already, running into them can be fatal.
I've tried escaping alone through here a few times. Most runs ended with me dying to those little
goblins.
You died?
Haven't you heard? Our party revives after death.
Yeah, the mage mentioned it. But still.
So, you know. Figured I'd remind you anyway. They call it Hero's Blessing. Even if we die, we can come back after some time and treatment. If the whole party wipes, we respawn elsewhere. If you had that power, wouldn't you think the same? Just keep fighting, keep dying, and you'll eventually grow stronger.
Would I? Would I accept death as part of the plan? The thought unsettles me, but I let him continue.
So I tried it out. Turns out I couldn't even beat the weakest enemies. Guess I'm destined to be a small fry forever.
You tried going solo? What about teaming up?
Good question. Of course I thought about it. Just never worked out. With a priest, the whole squad wipes fast. So we thought, drop the priest. Just me, the hero, and the mage. But the hero can't cover both of us weaklings at once. And the more people, the harder the dungeon gets. So we figured maybe duos would work. The priest's unstable, and I didn't want to pair with the mage, so I planned a team with the hero. But the mage shot it down. The mage didn't want to be left alone with the priest. Can't blame it. And I didn't want to push the mage further down the edge either. So I ended up on my own. Sometimes we'd all play cards just to cheer her up and keep the mage from frowning all the time. And then you showed up.
I showed up.
Your hope in the middle of a dead end. Though honestly, I never thought you'd pick me. I've been slacking, waiting to be overlooked because I'm weak. But since you chose me, I'll give it everything I've got. I'm counting on you.
Right. I'll be counting on you too.
What's up? Something wrong?
No, it's just... You're always loud, and now you're suddenly so serious. It feels unexpected. The way you actually means it this time. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe I should cut out some slack.
Duh! Keep shouting and the monsters will hear us.
Maybe the warrior's sharper than looks. Still, dying over and over in this body. That's not what I'd call normal.
What, you'd rather I keep the noise up? Then how about a super doll showcase?
A little noise won't kill us. Just no concerts, alright? Yeah, still a clown. Oh hey, we're combating!
And know me.
Choose experience or choose safety. Every decision you make will determine life or death. Goblin! Did y'all forget that this game has combat? I thought this was a visual novel. I guess I should use regular sword. Since I have it, we're all at full health. Goblin, these ah! Why are you like this?
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Berserk! I have infinite of those. One punch. The warrior does not consume a turn when used. Cooldown usable after one turn. When in the back line, cannot be used. Oh. Wait, that's not... No, I don't want a Drush. I can't see. Help! Select. Swap frontline? I cannot swap formations. How do I swap formations? Swap positions in the queue. Frontline characters usually take the brunt of the attacks. So moving a backline unit forward at the right moment can help spread damage. Note, after frontline character attacks, the formation cannot be immediately changed. Oh, that's why. It's the warrior's turn right now. The warrior can use warrior's twin sword. Berserker is 1 or higher. This weapon can seize an enemy's item, and in the backline cannot seize weapons. And the warrior needs to be on the front line in order to really do anything. Attack missed! What do you mean? Ah! But also, the warrior only has 18 HP. I'm seeing the problem. Oh no! I don't know if I should switch them to the front line. I think it should be fine if I just do this. Up. And then your turn. Do 2 damage. Bop, bop. 2 damage. Let's go! Victory!
Can only make dad jokes now?
Oh no.
Wait, weren't you always like that though? When did this happen? This is not a new occurrence.
Adventure means diving into the unknown.
That a door with no destination is the greatest journey.
Yay!
A figure hangs in a cell-like room. A desperate plea halts my steps.
Another survivor?
Impossible. Impossible. Guess we should lunk.
All hail the mighty Lunk!
All hail the mighty Lunk.
What?
What do you mean, what? I thought we were worshipping the Great One. The Great Lunk. Were we not? I thought you wanted to spread your religion of the Lunk to everyone. So that everyone can learn the greatness of the Great One, that is Lunk. You must spread the word of the Great Lunk.
Emergency event.
Rescue?
Sure, I shall. As you should. Even if it's a trap, I can't just ignore it. Better to risk it than to have guilt later.
I rush forward and free him.
No thanks. Just a dark silhouette lunges at me. Oh, great. Zombie!
Living corpse.
It has high durability and attack power, but its movements are slow. If I can create an opening and deliver a decisive blow to its vital spot. Once there's an opening, I'll finish it.
I wouldn't mind if you were the one to create an opening, warrior.
Wish I could see some kind of turn order. They said it's slow, but I don't know when it's gonna act. Sword. Bop. Break. Then you. Bop, bop. Oh, I guess it being slow means that my weapon attack bars are bigger. I don't know when it's going to do its turn. I don't know. Swap formation. Warrior on front. Now you can go berserk. The berserk is pink and it has little ribbons on it. And it's got this little frilly band. How cute. Go berserk. Warrior swings recklessly. The twin sword is for? When berserker is 1 or higher, this weapon can seize an enemy's item. When in the backline, cannot seize weapons or cannot crit. Can attack 2 times. And sword. I'm not sure what exactly Berserk does. Grants Berserker applies 1 stack of Berserker to target. Wait, to target? Or self? What? And in the front line, deal more damage but take double damage? What do you mean take double damage? Oh god. Oh, target itself. Okay, it says who the target is. I see. Warrior's twin sword. Bop, bop. And then I use my iron sword. Isn't it iron sword? Ow! Oh, well, the warrior's dead. Glad I've been one-shot. It's that simple. Even though the enemy is broken, they got a turn. Break is not the same as stun. Reek? When carrying fewer than 3 items. I think I'm technically carrying 3 items if my sword counts as an item. But I want to test if this works.
Nope. Or I could miss. Ouch. That hurts. I missed. Ouch. Okay, I'm dead. Awesome.
In the silence where everything has ended, footsteps echo, one step, then another. A shadow appeared beside the corpse and whispered with theatrical flair, "Oh, Yuri, what a shame it is for you to die.
The shadow looks down, mocking the cold remains.
But one could say this is only the natural consequences of making the wrong choice. To go on an adventure with someone else, when you had someone like me. It is my power that you need, isn't it? Now, take my hand."
Actually, you weren't a choice. The game only gave me 3 choices.
Let us begin this adventure again, from the very beginning. With none other than me. With the great power.
No, thanks, I'm good.
To think that even in this predicament you still refuse to take the hand of the great power. Very well, then. I shall wait for the moment you finally take my hand. I will wait for you. Forever. Yes. Forever.
You're all dead! Yay! Awesome. So glad I died to the second enemy. And I got 6 curse.
Convert curse into an item. Distribute attributes.
So I can increase
Stats.
I
don't know, damage.
No, I can't. I have 0 points. I cannot stat. Okay, can I get an item? No! I can't even get an item. That's how much my non-existent progress I made was. I made no progress at all. I didn't even get a single permanent upgrade for the next run. So the next run is going to be exactly the same as the current run. I learned nothing. I got no upgrades. It's not going to get any easier.
This is why I hate roguelikes.
What encourage drifts towards death's domain?
Gain 16 XP. Gain 16 XP. Warrior reach level 2.
Nah, I'm good. Yay! There's the end of that game. Oh wait, I'm still in baby mode. No more baby mode. Oh hey, I can move my mouth now. Yay! The game was fun when it was a visual novel, but then they ruined it by making it a roguelike where you die on the second enemy. And that just killed all of the fun. Great! Awesome! Fantastic! Epic! So cool! 11 out of 10 game. I love this game. It's the best game ever. People really need to make more roguelikes. There is not enough roguelikes. Where's all my roguelikes at, huh? Why don't people make more roguelikes? I really need more roguelikes so that I can die more and lose more. That's my favorite game mechanic. Okay. I think I might end the stream now, because I'm starting to lose my voice a bit. And I've already drank like 4 cups of tea today. And also a couple of yogurt. Sad. Yuri ending stream. Yuri not streaming 24 hours. I know. I'm sorry. This is devastating. How could I? Also, I think we only played 3 demos today. Well, we played Coffee Talk. We played... Oh no, wait, did we only play 2 demos? Wait a second. We played Coffee Talk. We played Annihilated. We played 2 demos. We've been here for 5 hours. And we played 2 demos. Uh-oh. I still have more on the list. We didn't get very far. She hates me. Ah! No, I don't. How could I hate the priest of the Great One Lunk? How could I? That's impossible.
Lunk! All hail the mighty Lunk!
Exactly. How could I possibly hate Lunk?
See you soon.
But that is all for today. I might stream tomorrow. Who knows? Depends how much my throat hurts. Or if my voice is still gone. Or if my wisdom tooth will be nice to me. I also still have a cold sore. I'm in so much pain right now. My wisdom tooth hurts. My throat hurts because my nerve, the nerve where your wisdom tooth hurts also makes the back of your throat hurt. And it also makes the inside of your ear hurt. My lips also hurt because I have a really big cold sore. I think there's 2 cold sores, like right next to each other. And they've like gone all the way through the lip, so they're on the back and also on the front of my lip. I'm in so much pain. Why does everything hurt? Why for? That's also not mentioning the acid reflux that I had. But that was like for a couple hours before I started the stream. It went away as soon as I started the stream. I'm not sure why. But I was also having acid reflux for a few hours today. I love being in so much pain. This is just the best thing ever. Yippee! Yay! Now I need to find somebody to raid.
Who could I raid?
What the heck? I completely forgot that I was following my sister's boyfriend on Twitch.
He never streams, but he's streaming right now. I just got scared, like, what? Why is my sister's boyfriend here? Oh, I forgot.
I'm not going to raid him though, I'm sorry.
Raid him.
No!
They're playing Deadlock. He's playing the Steam Hero Shooter PvP game.
I don't want to raid somebody playing Deadlock. Why would I do that? Oh, we could go raid Sylvie Pixie. They're playing Pokemon Black and White. I was just saying at the beginning of the stream how I've been wanting to play Nintendo games for a while, especially recently. After the Pokemon Generation 10 reveal, I started watching a bunch of Pokemon YouTube videos. And I also pulled out my 3DS again to see how I was doing on Pokemon's Ultra Moon. Because I was playing Pokemon Ultra Moon for a bit. Because I never actually finished the game when I first played it.
Swedish best console.
No! Switch best console. Ha!
Actually, no. Nintendo Wii best console.
Where's my Nintendo Wii? Bring the Nintendo Wii back. No, I was checking.
We speak.
Yes. I was checking how far I got in the Ultra Moon. And when I checked the save, I last played it in September last year.
Which was like how many months ago?
Half a year ago, basically. And I have like half of the trial badges, half of the Z crystals.
I'm currently in the middle of Team Skull's base. So I'm presumably gonna fight
It's your boy, Guzma.
soon. And that's gonna be awesome. So now we could raid a Sylvie Pixie because they're playing Pokemon Black and White. Everybody's playing Pokemon because Pokemon Generation 10 just got revealed.
Now, I need to immerse myself in Pokemon once again. /raid.
Sylvie Pixie. There. That is all for today. Not sure what I'm going to stream tomorrow because I think Sparkle's banner starts in like
Right now? Or 1 hour from now?
Hold up, can I look this up?
Honkai banner countdown. 1 hour.
Yeah, I was right. Sparkle's banner in Honkai Star Rail starts in 1 hour from now.
So maybe tomorrow I'll pull for Sparksy.
Or I could do both. I could pull for Sparksy first and build her really quickly because I already pre-built her. But I've already finished the story of the patch. So that should only take like a couple hours. And then I can switch over to doing more demos after I have Sparksy pulled for and built and stuff.
So we could do both.
We can do Honkai Star Rail and also do mini demos tomorrow. Yippee! That's all for today though. Bye bye! Have a good day, or night,
Or time. Time is weird. I don't know. Bye bye.